Episode 3 of Acolyte is everything the leaks said that they would be, but much worse because you're witnessing it. It starts off with a tired, uninspired, lesbian, or misandrous writing trope. What if there was a civilization that had no men in it, yet women were still able to have children somehow, defying all logic and science? Basically, now thanks to this episode, Anakin Skywalker is no longer special. He's no longer the chosen one. Star Wars canon be damned. Leslie Headland is here with some fresh ideas. And if you don't like it, you're to blame because you're a bigot. Don't ask questions, just consume product. Modern Marvel already had this idea years ago with the character American Chavez, the hero created by a dumpy lesbian that looks a lot like Tipster. I know, you're shocked. Basically, in their world, the women have children through the power of magic and love and friendship. It's kind of like My Little Pony. Either Leslie Headland stole this plotline and idea from them, or all lesbian writers had the same tired-ass ideas. So basically, this storyline is lesbian witches fight oppression, and they have children through the power of the Force. The flashback drags on for far too long, and it becomes a chore to watch, unless you're a critic on Rotten Tomatoes. Then this was better than Oppenheimer. Tell them about it, Alex.
The Acolyte is a new era for live-action Star Wars and presents a challenge for audiences to invest in. But this is old-school Star Wars, action-packed, full of unique and interesting characters.
Thank you, Alex. IGN had a review. They gave it a 6. It's just okay. Which basically means this is actually a 2, but IGN rarely ever grades their corporate overlords correctly.
The third episode of The Acolyte adds a lot of tantalizing new layers to how we perceive both the Jedi and the Force, even as there's still frustrating aspects to how the story is told.
Tantalizing new layers. And what are they, pray tell? The child actors being annoying throughout the entire episode, giving those fatherless behavior vibes for minority children? Is that it? Or the Jedi are bad? No, the Jedi are good. These are lines directly from the show, and they're delivered just as poorly as it was written.
The Jedi are bad.
The Jedi are good.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Well, anyway, there's a whole dance ritual segment that looked like it was perfect for a Doja Cat video, and it featured a cameo by Senua from Hellblade.
Dude, it's just the exact makeup Senua has.
They also gave out a powerful chant made to ward off any legacy Star Wars fan.
What any outsider would do. Made weird art.
Behold, Cinnabon!
The power of
First of all, the thing that we really aspire to constantly is quality.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many writers with no talent. Somehow the Jedi knew that there were kids on this island. I guess they sensed a disturbance in the Force, but it's left up to you to draw conclusions. Now, just understand, this isn't bad writing, it's nuance. According to Inversed, the Acolyte isn't ruining Star Wars, you are.
I don't know. I wasn't paid $180 million to make a lackluster show that focused heavily on gender and diversity, as well as sexuality, completely diverting away from the message at hand that was supposed to be about Star Wars. Instead, it's about the message of equity, a much less fun and interesting show topic. But here we are, and we're only 3 episodes in of 8.
We find out that this Zabrak was the mother the whole time, and she was impregnated by the leader of the witches' cult.
I carried them. I created them.
They're in a lesbian relationship. She used the Force, all right? Okay? Now, the weird thing is, the kids don't resemble the mother in the slightest. They don't have horns. They don't have those facial tattoos. But I guess they didn't want to spend the money on hair and makeup for the kids. But the show costs $180 million as a whole. That's $22.5 million per episode. Where's the money going?
Here's the money, shithead!
It's down there somewhere. Let me take another look.
Each episode of Acolyte costs about $5 to $6 million more than an episode of The Mandalorian. But the quality doesn't seem to be there. If I didn't know better, I would say that this show is another money laundering scheme for Disney in some way, shape, or form. It's the American way. The pacing in this episode had more issues than Hunter heart after he banged 20-gram rocks. 1 minute, it's all Disney princess sister BS. And then the next minute, one sister's locking the other one in a room, threatening to kill her, and she's burning books, which might have led to a fire.
We're stuck here now.
It's not up to you. You can't stop me.
Yes, I can.
How?
Okay.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Because she doesn't want her sister to be a Jedi. We'll just ignore how the room locks from the outside rather than the inside, like every door in human history, unless you're in a jail. Then all hell breaks loose, right? Osha breaks out, and she just happens to escape right to where her sister is. And they just start shouting at each other, like,
What have you done? What have you done? What have you done?
what the hell writing is this, dude? By the way, Osha's amazing with tech, right? Somehow. But it's never established how she learned how to get good with lock-picking doors. In writing, don't they call it show, not tell? They don't even tell and they don't show you. It's just like, there she is, she's good at it, but we don't explain how she got there. This episode was obviously shot in a way so that there could be two sides to this story. But my God, between the bad acting,
Why do you always have to do things like that?
the uninspired set designs that seem claustrophobic, it's supposed to be an entire village in a world, and it just doesn't feel like it. The sophomoric writing.
How many spice creams are you gonna eat tonight? I think I'll eat at least 4.
You're just sitting here watching $22 million burn. More money than you ever see in your life was in this episode. And what did you glean from it? That Star Wars is trash now, dude. If this is what diversity gets us in Star Wars, well, I'm just gonna take a cue from minority women on dating applications. Bring on the white men. I saw this meme on Twitter today that perfectly summarizes the current state of Star Wars Acolyte. In the prequels, Anakin Skywalker becomes a powerful Force user corrupted by the dark side. In the originals, Luke Skywalker learns to use the Force to save the galaxy. In Acolyte, space lesbians use the Force to have a baby. There you go. At least a dude who works at Forbes isn't drinking the Kool-Aid.
The Acolyte Episode 3 review, the worst Star Wars episode ever made. The third episode of Disney's Acolyte is an embarrassment.
Exactly. This show should be canceled halfway through. Don't even bother airing the rest of it. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they Willowed Star Wars Acolyte, because this is as bad as Willow. And I know because I saw Willow recently. I still have the episodes on my computer because I was going to do a video, but I couldn't make it past the third episode. I don't know how anyone could watch these episodes and turn it into a 10+ minute video. You'd have to take the show apart.
You gotta watch the Neil deGrasse Tyson response to Terrence Howard.
So this is Terrence Howard attempting to reinvent mathematics and physics. A little backstory.
Successfully, too, by the way.
Initial interest in Terrence.
Let's see what the comments are saying now. Because when this initially came out, all the comments were like, man, Terrence Howard's a fucking genius. Man, Terrence Howard really gets it. I didn't realize he was so intelligent. Meanwhile, he's actually just talking about gobbledygook. 1 × 1 = 2. I've reinvented sacred geometry with a hydrogen proton. Selling drones to Uganda based on the hydrogen proton geometry, which the drones don't exist. Okay. Now the comments have flipped. They turned on him. I still remember the day, well actually the 3 or 4 days after this episode came out, people were like, man, Terrence Howard is so fucking smart. Look at what he said and look at what he did. And all the comments were on his side and shit about like, damn, so deep. I knew we couldn't trust math. But Charlie, he invented virtual reality. Check out his patent. Oh, I know. Not only did he invent virtual reality, he invented the very fucking dimension in which we inhabit while he was still in his mother's womb. Did you know he has memories from the womb? I know. He's just built so different. Would you debate Terrence Howard on his math? Sure. I feel like anyone would be more than willing to. But I also feel like if someone's going to debate Terrence Howard, it shouldn't be me. Because that would immediately bring Terrence Howard, that was supposed to be the guy reinventing math, down to the level of just a fucking goober streamer content creator. That's who I'll debate, that guy. I'll display my math prowess against that guy. No, not actual mathematicians, please, God, no. But I'd be more than willing to. It is completely indefensible with 1 × 1 = 2. The only way he gets away with that is by spamming buzzwords that actual Neanderthals think mean something. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter what, you can never show that 1 × 1 = 2. But you can always show that 1 × 1 = 1. It's the easiest demonstration ever. And the only way Terrence Howard weasels his way out of it every time is just with nonsense quantum buzzwords. If you debated him, you should just out-buzzword him. Oh, I'd be dropping so many buzzwords on him just to like throw him in like some kind of fucking stun lock. Mr. Howard, please stop bloviating. It's like you haven't even considered the Bose-Einstein paradox. As of course you know this is elementary. And you'd be like, Bose-Einstein, it's boson. Action Bronson believes in Terrence Howard. Oh my god, wait, is it a joke?
What in the actual fuck? I understand it though. I kind of understand it. I understand it.
Kind of made sense.
To me, he's making me believe.
He's way too smart to just be making everything up. Like, there's no way he just make
this fucking genius. You can't just make up 1 × 1 = 2. That's that you can't do it. That's inconceivable.
He's a lunatic. Like, I've heard people say,
you can't just come up on that. You can't just
I'm like, I don't think that's correct. He knows too much. So
I like how Joe Rogan immediately believes that Terrence Howard remembers being in his mother's womb and waving at his hand. He named his hand in his mom's womb before he had any concept of words or anything. In pitch darkness, he named his fucking hand and called it his friend in his mom's womb. He knows so much.
Terrence Howard has to sit down with someone who's an academic, someone who's got a PhD.
Like Joe Rogan or Action Bronson.
And they can have a discussion, and you can see what he really knows and just what he can say to me, right? To me, it all makes sense, but I'm a moron.
No, you're
true,
not.
super true. Super true.
Physicist, someone who actually can understand what these computations mean and what he's trying to say about 1 + 1.
Oh, you're asking hard questions, don't you? That's multiplication now.
No
It's scary.
mathematics. Everything is bullshit. I believe that.
Brother, what you're talking into is the result of mathematics, Action Bronson. It's all bullshit. Math's not real.
I wasn't good in algebra.
No shit.
I see it more in a linear way, not a linear way, a different way than him. Like more similarly to him.
Right. Well, I would imagine
Wrong,
that
then.
There's probably more to all these things.
Those fucking toys he made, the figures?
Even our mathematics. Like, as brilliant as the people are.
I've never actually listened to Action Bronson speak or anything. Is this guy just actually a fucking imbecile? Or is this a joke? Is he playing a character? I'm getting half chat saying he's trolling and the other half are saying no, he's actually just really fucking dumb. I just don't know enough about Action Bronson as a person.
Yeah, he's a great actor, but it's just because he's so smart. And he's talking about how the periodic table's all fucked up. And this is what's... Wait. What are you doing? How can you do this? I understand.
How can you do this? Joe Rogan, I'll do it right now. Periodic table's wrong. I did it. And that's how he does it. That's a secret. That's how. This is unbelievable. I don't know enough about Action Bronson to know whether or not he's being genuine here or if he's just playing like the buffoon. But Joe Rogan is so hook, line, and sinker on like the actual fucking stupid pill here. It's crazy. Poor Terrence could be the greatest con man. To a certain extent, he's trying his best to scam Uganda with his hydrogen proton new geometry drones that'll protect Uganda and improve their agriculture, which don't exist and never will exist. The fucking hydrogen proton geometry drones. So he's scamming in that regard. But other than that, he's just being a fucking moron on the biggest stage ever, and that's about it.
I feel what he's saying. Like, stop trying to uncover shit. Just all these little micro fucking bullshits. What do you mean? Like I said, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm trying to regurgitate what I heard. Like, as far as all the elements in between. Yeah. Like, why are they there when they're just... You know what I'm never explain this in a way that's not hugely frustrating to anybody really knows it.
It's not even frustrating. It's just kind of sad. It's just like actually kind of sad. Like it's hard to even be frustrated. It's just sad. Like it's just legitimately sad. Listening to this guy fucking fumble through like a peanut butter in his mouth about the elements in between and the micros, and then openly admit like he's just trying to regurgitate something that he heard. It's just sad. It's not even frustrating. I don't know, man. I guess one thing I don't understand. So both of them are very open about being stupid. So Action Bronson's like, I'm an idiot, so I'm just trying to repeat what I heard once. Why wouldn't you just repeat the thing that you've heard that actually has results? So the math that you've heard, 1 × 1 = 1. Why wouldn't that be what you repeat when you are literally the product of that math? You would have died way before you hit this age if math was never to this level. You would have died of some kind of infection. You would have died trying to like finger your butt in the wrong part of the jungle and got eaten alive. You wouldn't have made it without math. So why wouldn't you be regurgitating that math that is keeping you alive and allowing you to have a career? I don't get it. I don't know why they would gravitate towards actually this math that has nothing to show for it, not a single invention, not a single basis in reality, not a single physical thing to show for it. That's the one I'm going to repeat. I just don't get it. I don't know how you gravitate to that. The least obvious psyop. Do you think? I don't know. I don't know if it's a psyop or not. It's like I know that word gets tossed around like so many other buzzwords, but there is a chance. Like I do think in this case there's a chance to keep people stupid because it is legitimately just easier to control stupid people. 100%. So if you just have people like Action Bronson, Joe Rogan, Terrence Howard being like 1 × 1 = 2, don't trust math. Here's the hydrogen proton geometry. Also, 0 is not real. Like if you have people start believing in that, they become so much easier to control. So it could be a psyop, but I also think it's just equally likely that these dumb fucking people just really love the idea of feeling special and smart, so they just latch onto it.
I don't even remember what I'm trying to say, but you know, the way he's explaining how everything's connected. Exactly. Yeah, the entire the whole scale of it, and the way he's showing you like a geometric pattern. And when you look at it like the way he was describing it, you're like, oh wow, that kind of makes more sense. It does make sense. That's it. I mean, it just looks beautiful. Oh, I need to know what this.
Okay, here. Then I know what we need to do. I figured it out. I see. How about we start making math and science super fucking hype? So instead of this lame-ass picture here, put it on a pair of titties. I guarantee Joe Rogan and Action Bronson's fucking eyes would pop out of their skull like a Tom and Jerry cartoon going, awooga, if they saw real math and science, but it was on, like, boobies. Maybe that's all we need. The math gave me a boner, so it must be true. I think we're onto something. I actually think we're onto something. I think it could be the key. That's what we've been missing this whole time.
Yeah, but it revealed the yin-yang? It's quantum and...
Action Bronson, what does the yin-yang mean to you? What do you think that it revealed the yin-yang? What do you think those words mean?
Kill me for a second.
Ooh, shut up, Julius.
Oh shit!
I have a green.
Oh shit! He had a 6 green! He got the 6 green! My next invention is called the thank you bucket.
That's an error.
That's an error. There's not really that many inventions for me to put in this tight spot.
That was an error. For that reason, I'm out. Next.
My next invention. 2 doors.
What the fuck is this? You just sit in a door?
I don't know what just happened.
You ever get tired while you're trying to open up your own door? You need to take a rest?
I have the invention for you.
Ooh! What is this?
How does it work? It is called the flammable.
Hey, you are retarded for that reason.
It only works once.
It's a one-use item.
I have an invention. Now listen, I was sitting there, I was eating bread, right? And I was thinking, what kind of invention could I make with this bread?
Wow.
This is your best one yet.
How much money are you requesting? And
I'm requesting $300,000.
Okay.
For 2% of insurance. These are errors. Oh. If you could imagine, it's a seed made out of bread that it's about 4,500 calories. It is edible, so you can sit on there and eat if you're hungry. But you gotta. There's an expiration date on this chair.
All right. So when does it expire?
Next week.
That's now.
when you buy the seats, they only last for a week. Use them wisely.
I'm gonna try and dupe.
Dupe crew. Yeah. Oh, he's selling a gun. He said, look, new invention. Have you ever wanted to shoot yourself?
Yeah, listening to this pitch.
All right. What about the last invention? The last invention. This is called the anti-gravity chair. It's gonna blow your mind. It's a chair that defies gravity.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, it works! It works! Look at it flying around, guys! I told you! It works! It defies gravity! $1 billion!
Does it come in toilets?
It comes in every seat possible known to humankind.
So chairs and toilets. I'm in. I will give you your $1 billion, Mr. Delirious
It costs
Gates.
$1 billion to make one chair.
I see the potential.
This might be shit because.
4 stars.
Are we going to go to
No,
Italy
no.
or British in America?
Italy?
Yes, Italy.
Yes, buongiorno, home of Leonardo da Vinci. Yes, yes, we like pizzerias very much, and no pineapple on pizzeria, please.
Why do you sound like Borak?
Who is Borak? Who is Borak? I like to be Slovak, but not Borak.
What's his name?
Borat.
Borat. Oh.
Dude, they have Monopoly in Gmod.
There's Uno.
There's Uno. Can we play Uno? Oh my gosh, this is the greatest game of my life.
Yeah, we could do. Oh my god, we could play Uno and Gmod. Yeah.
So we basically hold big cards and we play them. Are we trying to play Uno and Gmod?
Sure. Is it a map or is it like an
It's just
item?
a mod and you hold it like an item.
All right. So we need to pick a map.
We can play in a random room.
I feel like we should do GM Construct maybe because everyone has that.
Yeah, it's like a classic.
Yeah, we don't have to. We don't have to go crazy, man.
Yeah.
Good one, you guys.
What the fuck is this, Delirious?
No, wait. We gotta set it up right. We gotta set it. So it'll be like right
Oh my
here.
God, are we gonna be playing like actual deck of cards and we have to use our fizz gun?
So it would have to go like this. It would have to lay down, like flat down like that.
Yeah, that's the
Then
deck.
you press E to get your card and be like, oh, here's my card.
Oh,
Yeah,
and then you hold it where you can
Fucking
see it, but other people can't see it. Yeah, we can use a fizz gun. That is funny as shit.
But you can't come over here because you'll be cheating.
So we basically fizz gun it. That's kind of funny, don't know? How do you put them back in?
I don't think you can.
We would just probably get a new deck, no?
Yeah, just clean the.
Yeah, let's clean it up. Okay, let's get our cards then. You first, Delirious. You got your you gotta flip it the right way. There you go. Now you gotta get 5.
Don't you have like a bunch?
You gotta get 5 Delirious, 5
okay,
cards,
okay.
Delirious, 5. I feel like I should help him. Yeah,
You can, just don't look at it.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. Oh, nearly did.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good
Welcome.
one. Good one.
That's
Oh, that's a
a good one. Oh, that one I can win. That one.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. How do you twist? How do you twist them?
Right, hold E.
Yeah.
Hey, don't.
I'm curious. I want to know. Okay, show me. How do I twist them?
No! Well, you know what I got now. Okay, you hold E and you can spin them around and stuff.
Nice. Evan, you happy with your first card?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Make sure Brian doesn't see him. He's right behind you.
Oh yeah, he is right
Brian,
behind
don't cheat.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're all carrying fucking error signs, and on that note, good night.
No. You gotta download. No, you gotta download the mod.
We need one player. It needs to be 4 players.
Yeah, we do need 4 players.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, is that Brian or Louis? They're both tired.
I think this can work out. We just need getting set up part. This is the part that takes a while.
But it's kind of.
This is psychotic. This is what we.
Wait. I have something better.
This is pretty. This is. Do you see the name on the thing? Instead of Uno, it's called Gino.
Yeah.
Gino. Number 1 for family fun. Okay, boom. Now that's a card right there for me.
Little bit. We need like a platform so we can a little bit higher.
Right, what do I do? Walk up to press E.
Pull out your fizz gun.
Yes.
Pick it up.
And grab it and then hold E to start turning it. Learn how to turn it. And right click to freeze it.
Yeah, Louis,
Right,
look
look at my
at together.
69.
Wait, why are you so far away?
Because.
Look at me. Look at my setup.
You're very protective. You got
I'm
like a
saying so I can
shield.
see over it. So I can see
I
over
like
the
that.
cards.
I like that.
Val, you can stand on that. I'll give you something.
Oh, there you go, Evan. There you go. You can stand on that.
And no, you can stand on that. There you
Thanks,
go.
you didn't analyze my cards.
Oh, I didn't look at him. I didn't look at him. I didn't look at him. I swear, I didn't look at him. Louis, yours need to be a little fucking closer. Okay, we're playing. I'm trying to help you. Dude, you're gonna be 2 weeks playing a card. And Louis is every paradigm, dude.
Leave my 6 card alone.
There's gonna be a card in the middle. I'm gonna flip this card. It will be the beginning card. If you don't have a card to play, we all know how to play Uno. Do I really need to explain the rules? Brian, you still here?
Yeah.
You come back.
No,
Wait,
it's fucking dumb.
It is
Uno
dumb.
in a more retarded format.
This is amazing, dog. All right, look at this.
Look, oh my
Look at
gosh.
this. The most ghetto version of Uno I've ever seen in my life.
If you don't want to pay for Uno, this is what
I like how to pick up, we're gonna have to sprint to the middle and back. What?
Wait, come try to put a camera behind so you can see my stuff. I'm just behind you.
Yeah, stop trying to put a camera behind so you can see it's +4.
Yeah.
All right, folks, this is Gmod Uno. Welcome.
It's called Gino. It's called Gino.
Gino,
Copyrighted.
and needless to say, it was my idea. Yep, so this goes great.
Your idea.
And that's what would happen to you if you lose in Gino. The attack insert, folks.
How you clear? Back insertion.
There we go. This is so we don't spawn and see Evan's
No
cards.
explosives, just in case. We don't want cards go flying everywhere. All right, who's going first? Who's going first?
I feel like you should, because you're the most excited.
God damn it, I have to walk all the way over here. I don't have a blue.
First turn, you don't have a blue. All right, next up is Louis. We'll go clockwise.
Are we doing like, we gotta play what we got, or?
If you can't play a card, you gotta pick up a card.
No, I know, but I'm saying, are we drawing until we can play it, or are we just drawing one?
No,
Just play Uno. You know how to play Uno.
There's different rules. There's different rules. On the force play or not force play?
Yeah, no, we're not gonna keep drawing like, yeah, that would be.
I just want to see if his thing works.
It works. I could have told you that. If we don't have a card, we only draw one, or else we'll be here for fucking hour.
Right, we're gonna go counterclockwise, I'll go.
Who's going first?
right,
Ray's here. Ray, you want to play?
No.
You stare at the wall. Okay.
No.
All right.
All right.
Play card or not?
I cannot.
Oh, he does.
Aha.
Oh,
wow.
damn.
Shall be green. Green. Go ahead.
I have a green.
Oh, shit. He had a 6 green.
Dude, I got assassinated like Martin Luther King. I have a green.
No, they stick like that. If you
Oh, they're
don't want.
supposed to stick, because that's a part of the mod.
There
You
we
can
go.
drop it on the top, Delirious.
I did it. That's good.
Barely, look at
Green
that.
four.
Nice. Oh.
Hey, Louis, don't fuck it up! You fucking
Green is reverse.
Oh my gosh, guys! Guys! The cards flying everywhere! It's a reverse.
It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
it's
It's fine. Now it's your turn.
Okay, my turn. I do not have a green. Careful now, there's a lot of
That's
rats.
ridiculous. Fight that, Roger.
Brian, text me what he has.
How long are you planning to stand there?
It's all errors. Don't worry, it's all errors for me. You don't have to shoot me.
It's all errors. It's all errors.
We're playing 7s and 0s.
What is 7s and 0s?
We're not doing zero.
We are not playing 7s and 0s.
Listen, man, it's just very simple. You just gotta pick up one card at a time with the fizz gun.
No. We just switch spots. We could do that.
We're doing 7s and 0s then, we just move spots. Your
7s
turn,
and 0s
Louis,
on.
your turn.
Louis, you have an 8 or green?
That.
Are you fucking kidding?
Is he getting +4?
Hey, can we challenge? Can I challenge him?
No, pick up 4 or
no,
put down
pick 4.
4. You gotta pick one up or stack.
Oh, 1.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
I'll help you pick up 4.
Thank you.
Oops. There you go. I'm helping you for the sake of.
Thank you.
There. I'm helping you, okay?
That's ridiculous. Hey!
I'm still learning. All right, so my turn.
So it's your turn.
What color did you make it, Louis? You gotta pick a color.
Green, because you don't have green.
You're such a loser. You're such a loser. Why'd you go get laid? Unbelievable. Man, remember I didn't have green.
All right, Van, here we go. You know what's going to start? Wait a minute. We can't play 7-0 because we got attack insertions down.
Oh, who cares?
That's fine.
Nice. You picked it up. You can put it down. Nice. That's beautiful. What color?
Red.
Red. I like that. I like that color. Oh no.
It
just.
Yes.
Oh my god. Just got
I have
reversed.
so many damn cards.
What is that? One.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
I have the
Physical
card
practice.
play.
Hopefully nobody shoots you.
I've been shot 5 times actually. Good point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you go. No go. You go.
You
What
go.
did he get?
Here we go, Delirious.
Sorry, I accidentally dropped your card.
What? That's not my card. That's your card. What do you mean? I never had that. You're such a rat.
Yeah, I got this. Where? Draw 2.
Draw 2.
Oh,
Cover.
shit, Louis.
Draw
No
two.
way he's stacking this.
Stacking.
Oh, you don't have a +2.
All right, Van, draw 4.
Oh, what was that?
No, it's staying. It's staying right here.
Shut up, Delirious.
There goes. No production. We got Louis.
Oh, shit.
What are you doing? Where'd you go? Where you going?
Did that to Nogla earlier. I don't know why.
3. There you go.
Thanks. I'm glad you didn't lose count.
One more.
4. All right.
Four.
Let me
Nice,
see.
dude.
Wait, no, I can't.
No, you can't. You can't.
But
What the fuck is Brian doing? What is this OnlyFans and you're my fucking photographer?
All right, I couldn't play anything. Draw a card. What are you doing? I did. I picked it up and put it here. That's why I have 3 now. You didn't notice this one right here? No, I wasn't. I was too busy spawning things. I'm sorry.
Monsters. We got an audience now.
Yeah.
this guy better not be texting you my cards.
What are you putting down? A 4? Oh, I
Yeah,
really
go
love to
ahead.
put on my yellow 8 if it wasn't fused.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna put both of them
legal.
down. Let's
It
pick
was
out the
not your
card.
fault.
Okay,
We're
okay.
gonna change the whole game. This is a part of Uno Gino. Okay.
Yeah, this is the question marks that happen in Uno Gino.
I saw the card. Why did you turn it over?
Oh my God! No.
Shut up! Oh, there. All right, they're gone. I'm getting new cards. Okay, gotta make sure Evan doesn't see it. That's my fucking problem. Evan sees every single card I pick up.
He's got a sniper rifle staring right at you.
Yeah, he's using a sniper on my cards, so he doesn't see him. Look at him. Look at him.
All right.
Did someone just put on a 0?
Yeah, I did. Louis had to draw a card.
This is
zero?
0. I mean, we have to shift, right?
All right.
I'm gonna keep your card. Hey, what are you doing?
We're shifting. I'm taking your spot. You take Louis, and then Louis takes Evans, and Evan takes mine. You put down a 0,
This
dude.
is 0, man.
I don't really like the 7-0s. We should have just kept it.
I like the 7 zeros. It mixes
Yeah,
up the perspective.
I don't see a problem with it.
We're moving again. We're moving again.
Wow.
Oh
what is
my
this
gosh,
shit?
Louis, what is this? This layout is so ugly.
No.
What is it?
What, don't you remember what you would have?
No, I don't
I was
remember.
over there. I think it's a green. Is that on properly? There we go, guys. Whoops. It's good. It's good. We don't need those. We can wobble it.
Just throw the hallway. There you go. There we go.
I have an issue. I have a red 6 combined with a blue 4. What?
We're not playing like that. Yeah, you look. Come. You know what? No,
I didn't look. I didn't look.
No, you know what? No. Draw 2 more cards.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. 2 more
If you get
cards.
stuck, if now if you get cards stuck, you lose both the cards.
How the fuck do I turn this? Mother. Evan, stop looking.
I'll help you. Oh, you got it?
Whoa.
I got it. You little rats.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, the yellow one. The yellow one. I have a yellow 1 for a red 8.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, what
It
the hell?
looked red.
What do you mean that looked red?
It looked red, dude. What do you want me to say? It looked red.
Draw another card.
All right, relax, dude. It's not that
Well,
deep.
he's cheating later. All right, we're still going out the red 8. He didn't.
It's red 8. Louis is on Uno. This is the clutch moment here, folks.
Louis?
Does he have one?
Where's Louis'
No,
card?
then walk in, pick up a
Oh, this
card.
card's all the way down there.
Yeah.
You deserve that.
No, I got your card here.
No, he's not looking at cards.
We're all getting really low.
Yeah, this is a good game of Uno. This is a good game of Uno. Oh, crap.
2, red 2. As Nogla draws his card, will he be able to?
Draw a red. We'll find out. Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, red 7. He did draw a card.
Now,
Oh,
who would I like to shit at? You Uno, Louis?
No.
Oh, you just put the card all the way back there?
Yeah.
I want my spot back. I want my spot back.
Look at the terrorizer flying in an air.
It's a
buzzer. It's a buzzer.
Yeah, it's a GTA 5 buzzer. He's in the chopper.
It's
Look
an
at
air
Brian.
chopper.
This
Yeah.
video sucks fucking
turn?
dick.
Is it my turn?
Oh, the round of the Oh, he survived.
Yeah. I like this part of Uno. It's like festive and well, not festive.
Yeah.
Festive.
Hey, Louis, what did he have? Do you remember what colors he had?
Yeah, green and blue.
Stop ranting, right?
Oh, thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. All right, I'll take Nogla's spot.
All right, okay.
Wait. Then that means whose turn is it?
That's your
It's
turn.
the Lyricist. No, it's the Lyricist's turn again.
Yeah,
That wouldn't be the
Yes, it is, because that's the order it was going.
It's still the same
actually
Oh,
order.
you switch hands, not places.
We didn't switch. It wouldn't skip. It wouldn't
Wait,
skip.
No, I don't, it would be Nogla's turn right now,
No, it's
and then it'd be
not.
Vanos.
No, it's not. It's based on
No.
the turn is based on your placement. I have so many hours playing Uno.
You don't move places.
We
You just
do.
do.
You do.
No,
You
this is the
do.
first time we've ever switched places. No, Delirious just went, and he
It don't
played.
matter. He's in the place where the card moves.
If that's the new thing, then if like him
Louis,
switching.
get out of here.
No, I'm saying we have to all switch.
Hey, what killed me? You spawned a washing machine on me? You know what? Fine. It's my turn. Uno.
Whose turn?
It's
That's
my
not
turn.
right.
Louis said it's my
What
turn.
do you mean?
Louis said it's my turn.
No,
Louis right. Oh, you changed your mind now, Mexican boy?
Whose turn is it?
No, it's Vanos.
Oh boy, oh boy.
OnlyFans has completely ruined an entire generation. Dog, when I tell you...
And the fact that Wuthering Waves is among them actually shows that from Apple's perspective, Wuthering Waves is already a global phenomenon level game this year. And that's true. There isn't a single gacha game listed here except for Wuthering Waves. That is crazy. Wuthering Waves is the gift that just keeps on giving. And by giving ample opportunities to laugh at all the people that said this was going to be a catastrophic failure. Earlier this morning at 4:24, I know I was awake at 4 in the morning, much to my dismay, I made a tweet covering an article that was posted over on GameLook. I stated, haters said that Wuthering Waves wouldn't make much money in its first month, that it's dead on arrival. Yet according to data from GameLook, it's already made $110 million US and is expected to reach $140 million within its first month of release. Several hours later, a thread was made over on the Gacha Gaming subreddit titled Wuthering Waves almost recouped the entire development cost in a month. According to a GameLook article, Wuthering Waves' estimated revenue since launch is at least $110 million. By the end of Update 1.0, it could exceed $130 million. In addition, Wuthering Waves appeared at the Apple conference. The game has received quite a lot of success, and it really has. The top comment is, God, I hope they use that money well on better translators, voice directors, and especially hire Vanguard to improve the game's piss-poor music. I do agree on the translation and the localization. I also agree on the voice direction. Chapter 6 or Act 6 was phenomenal, but that can't be said for Acts 1 through 5. There were performances that definitely stood out, like Gion, like Scar, but the vast majority needed a lot of direction that just wasn't there. Specifically talking about the article over on GameLook, Ming Chao, which is Wuthering Waves, made a successful appearance at Apple's WWDC conference with cumulative revenue exceeding $800 million. GameLook reports in the 2 weeks since it was officially launched, the discussion among players of the second game, Wuthering Waves, has never stopped. While the discussion in the player community remains hot, Kudo has also been adjusting and optimizing the game content. After the second half of version 1.0 of Wuthering Waves was released in advance on June 6th, the results of topping the best-selling list in 6 countries and regions and entering the top 10 of the best-selling lists in 29 countries and regions is enough to show that Wuthering Waves is not what many rhythm-setting players say it is. There are still many players who are actually playing the game, and they are also looking forward to Kudo's optimization measures and subsequent updates. That's true, it topped the charts in so many countries around the world. It was the most downloaded game, reaching over 30 million downloads over the course of just that couple week period. And as noted, there are still plenty of mobile players specifically that are hoping and waiting to get into the game. Once they can, revenue is no doubt going to spike even higher. At the 2024 Apple WWDC Global Developers Conference held in the early morning of June 11th, Beijing time, Wuthering Waves once again brought some good news. In the game display session introducing the Mac section on the day of the press conference, Wuthering Waves appeared. This is also the only Chinese game product that appeared in this conference. Other games included Dead Island 2, Sniper Elite 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Control, Palworld, Resident Evil, Riven, Prince of Persia, Valheim, WoW, Frostpunk, Resident Evil, and, well, I mean, I think that I see 2 Resident Evils. I did. And RoboCop. The biggest news at yesterday's conference was Apple's announcement of a partnership with OpenAI. This is largely unimportant. Let's skip to the part specifically concerning Wuthering Waves. Here we go. What does the appearance of Wuthering Waves at this conference mean? Before we delve any deeper into the article, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are phenomenal. I can't thank you all enough for the support. During the session where Apple executives showcase the games that will be available on Apple Mac devices this year, a poster for Wuthering Waves appeared on the big screen. It can be seen that the games listed alongside Wuthering Waves in the new game list include classic works such as Sniper Elite 4, which has been around for 7 years, as well as Frostpunk 2 and Assassin's Creed Shadow, which have not yet been officially launched. It includes well-known AAA standalone masterpieces such as Resident Evil and Dead Island, as well as online games such as Phantom Blue, which has been extremely popular this year. I'm assuming Phantom Blue here is Palworld. It can be said that these games are all highly watched works in their respective fields, and the fact that Magic Tide, it can be said that these games are all highly watched works in their respective fields, and the fact that Wuthering Waves is among them actually shows that from Apple's perspective, Wuthering Waves is already a global phenomenon level game this year. And that's true. There isn't a single gacha game listed here except for Wuthering Waves. That is crazy. It is not difficult to understand why Apple listed it as a blockbuster game this year. After Wuthering Waves was officially launched, it not only topped the best-selling list in the Asia-Pacific market, but also achieved quite good response in the European and American markets. According to the data disclosed by Kudo today, the global downloads of Wuthering Waves have exceeded 30 million. According to GameLook's estimates, and this is just an estimate, mind you, this is not set in stone. This is not verified 100% valid, as Kudo have not confirmed specifics, but when it comes to revenue posted online for any gacha game, it's always an estimate. Wuthering Waves global revenue on all platforms, including PC, not just mobile exclusively here, has exceeded 800 million last week. According to this trend, Wuthering Waves revenue in the first natural month is very likely to exceed 1 billion yuan. Such a first month revenue is a very explosive performance in the global market this year, and that's true. 110 million US dollars, potentially 130 plus by the time the month ends. We have to factor in here that we're also getting Jinza's banner towards the end of the month, so we got a few days of revenue from Jinza's banner as well to add to the no doubt monolithic amount of revenue that Kudo has received, that they have earned through the Yinlin and Gion banners, along with all the whales that are trying to push ahead. On the other hand, Apple gave Wuthering Waves global recommended resources today in more than 100 countries worldwide on April 22 and May 23rd. This shows that not only excellent results achieved after the game was launched, but also the game quality itself was recognized by Apple before the official launch. The achievements made by Wuthering Waves after the early release of the second half of version 1.0 on June 6th have demonstrated that the quality of the game itself is strong enough. At the same time, Kudo's series of operational remedial measures and operations to the game content after the launch have demonstrated to players their attitude and ability for long-term, continuous operation. After the release of the second half of version 1.0 and Wuthering Waves' strong entry into the top 5 of the domestic iOS best-selling list, more and more silent players began to speak out. Well, yeah, they were very vocal. You wanna know why? Because they didn't expect Wuthering Waves to achieve the success that it did, so they started losing their minds. They were like, oh my god, there's no way. We have to try and debunk this. There were 34 million pre-registered players. Clearly, they were all bots. Oh my god, there were 30 million downloads. Most of them are probably just people that were re-rolling. Oh, they made $100 million plus. Well, I mean, you know, Genshin Impact made more than $100 million. Oh, Honkai Star Rail also made more than $100 million. How else can we attempt to lessen the impact that Wuthering Waves has had on the gacha scene? They're mauling. They're losing their shit every time Wuthering Waves has an achievement. Haters are the first people to complain. They're the first people to cover it, which just further boosts the popularity of the game. More people are talking about it. More people are curious about it. As noted, this is an estimate. This is not a 100% confirmed defined number. The actual real legitimate revenue could be significantly exponentially higher, or it could ultimately be lower. But judging by the rankings we've seen, how it has been absolutely dominating Japan, it makes sense that these estimates are fairly accurate. 1.1 is releasing in literally 2 weeks. We have Jinza coming, we have Changli coming, we have an entirely new region, we have tons of content. I'm incredibly excited, and I'm very curious to see how the game continues to evolve. I'll be here documenting it every step of the way. Now, if Wuthering Waves is not a gacha game you're all interested in, absolutely no problem. I got you covered 2 different videos on stream right now. Maybe more up your alley.
Today I'm going to a Korean love hotel with my friend, and it might be the most entertaining place on earth.
If you guys don't know what a love hotel is, it's a hotel that has rooms that you can rent for a few hours, where a lot of Koreans go to have baby making sessions. As a matter of fact, there's one love hotel right behind me too. Wait, Jimmy, they can't just do it at home? Well, the thing is, according to a survey done by the South Korean government, well over 50% of Koreans from 20 to 40 years of age still live with their parents, probably because living alone in Korea can be expensive. For that reason, they can't just bring their partner home and do funny things where their parents are. I mean, I might do it just because it sounds messed up, but I'm pretty sure most Koreans wouldn't want to do that. So that makes love hotels very appealing in Korea. So today I'm going to a love hotel to show you guys what it's really like, and it's going to shock you.
And to do that, I invited one of my good friends, because going alone would be kind of lonely.
It's my second time going to a love hotel with him, by the way.
The room that I got was about $45 for 4 hours of stay, which I think is quite reasonable.
Oh, they kindly left the door open for us. So much privacy. Let's go. Whoa. Bro, it's actually kind of cool. Dude.
Alright guys, let's not deny that it looks pretty insanely fun. It looks like it's gonna be an exciting tour. It was cool that this love hotel wasn't just about the nighttime business. They had a lot of convenience features like this massage chair.
Jarvis, massage me. Oh yeah, Jarvis, right there. You should do this too, it's actually pretty good. So back when I used to have a job, my company had a massage chair. I'd get on that thing like 3 times a day. That's probably why I don't have a job anymore. Alright, let's continue the tour. So there's the shower booth, there's amenities.
This shower booth also has a toilet in it too.
Even love hotels have a bidet in Korea. See, I feel like having a bidet has to be like an essential. I don't know if having 2 sinks is necessary. There's some amenities here, some lotions. Oh, let's check out what's in the fridge. There's this mini fridge here, it's kind of cute. Oh, they got some drinks for us. Some grapefruit soda, and orange soda, and cherry juice, and a bunch of bottled water. So I heard that in cheap hotels in Korea, after people visit, they refill the plastic bottles and put it back in the fridge.
Well, that might be a lie, so I want to taste test it.
괜히 마셨나?
I'm gonna be okay, guys.
If you guys want to come to the bedroom,
For some reason, they had 2 beds and 4 gowns. Maybe this place was meant for a tag team match, not a one-on-one battle.
I'm gonna wear this.
It looks very used, but I like vintage fashion, so I'm gonna put it on.
What do you guys think? Handsome, fashionable, gorgeous? You can pick your own word to describe me. Anyway, they have 2 queen-size beds here. I don't know why. I imagine it's for going, listen, Jennifer, I'm not gonna do anything to you, trust me. We can just stay on 2 separate beds. And then at night you can be like, Jennifer, are you sure? Jennifer, it's kind of chilly, right? You can come here. No, trust me, I'm cold too. It's for that.
Guys, this definitely doesn't come from my own experience. I just like to imagine things.
Overall cleanliness, I wouldn't say it's like the most clean place, but then it's not like disgusting. And I think it's kind of nice that they have a 60-inch TV here. And you know, it's basement level, and I guess the air quality can be an issue here. So they have an air purifier. Looks like the air purifier needs some purifying too. I'd open it just to show you guys, but I don't want to discover a new strand of virus, you know? I feel like after touching anything here, I have to wash my hands thoroughly.
If you guys happen to go to a Love Hotel, I suggest you guys do the same too.
So they got some exciting entertainment here. I feel like me and my friend, we're gonna have a lot of fun. They have an arcade machine. 이거 나 already 해본 적 있어.
I mean, you would have to be kind of crazy to not play some of this while you're here.
Oh my god, this is so funny. So the name of this game is 2020 Super Baseball. People thought that by 2020, there'd be like robots playing baseball.
So as a little kid, I couldn't go to arcades a lot because I was terrified of 5th grader bullies. And my god, I wish I knew this place as a kid. I would have come here all the time.
Whoa! Oh, I thought that was a home run. Now why don't we have some real fun that us Koreans actually enjoy? How about some karaoke session?
That's right, they have a karaoke machine that is free for you to use while you're here.
This stage is a little filthy, but that's okay. Because when I perform, I like to get dirty. Let's see if they have Blackpink here.
Typically, going to a karaoke would cost about $10 an hour in Korea. That's why I feel like having this karaoke here is kind of a great value.
Blackpink, if you're looking for the next member, there's a candidate right here. To be honest with you guys, I'm really shy, so I don't really like going to karaoke. But I think it's kind of cool that they have this karaoke for free. So, I heard you like playing video games, do you? So it turns out, in this little corner, they have 2 gaming PCs. And it already has all the games installed.
Now, I want to try not to think about how clean or dirty the keyboards are. That's like looking at the nutritional facts of a pizza. It ruins the fun.
I want to check their specs though. There's a Ryzen 5 3500X with 16 gig RAM. They have a 1660 Super. Didn't this GPU come out before World War II? But then again, it's going to run a lot of games just fine.
So we tried to be model Korean citizens and decided to play this one iconic game. And it's a game called StarCraft, which came out in 1998. Hold on, let me give myself a username. This game was so popular in Korea at the time that it invented the business of internet cafe in Korea. And it's kind of crazy because this 25-year-old game is still one of the top 10 most popular games in Korea.
Oh man, I don't know why I spent so much time playing this game as a child. This game's boring as hell.
Honestly, it wasn't as fun as I remember it to be. The PCs were actually powerful enough to run some of the newer games that are popular, so I ended up playing a lot more than I had planned on.
Oh yes! Alright, that was a lot of fun. Oh, by the way, a lot of you guys are like, Jimmy, I heard that in Korean love hotels there's like a lot of hidden cameras. And I'm like, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Me personally, I don't really care. My worry would be like, is it gonna look smaller than in real life? Like, was it a particularly cold day? Because that's like really misleading. But yeah, like people seeing me naked on the internet, I mean, it's not nice, but I don't think that's gonna destroy my life or the way I look at myself. Should we turn the AC down just in case? I'm just saying, it just feels a little chilly here.
Hold on, before we get out, we have to take some photos for a spicy YouTube thumbnail.
Bro, this guy works out. 잠깐 기다려봐, 나 사진 찍기 전에 펌핑 좀 해야 돼서. Bro, these double D's, all Korean barbecue, bro. I do realize I have gained a little bit of weight recently, so guess what? I'm working on my body transformation video, so in about a month or 2, you guys will see me looking like a K-pop star fitness model, okay? And I'm gonna show you guys how I achieve that body while I'm going out for buffet dinners all the time. So stay tuned, alright?
So I think that's about everything to show in this love hotel. Me personally, aside from some of the hygiene issues, I thought it was a pretty great place for having fun, even with just a friend. Hope you guys had fun watching this video, and if you don't mind, go ahead and watch another video of mine. Thank you.
Pull them to their grave! Reeling them in! What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
Just like we practiced.
Astra. This is our victory. Pull them to their grave!
like we practiced.
Astra. This is our victory. Pull them to their grave! Reeling! Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Time out.
Multiple enemies, A.
Duck.
Flash!
Bad luck.
Time to hunt. Got it. Hawk out. Spike planted.
On my mark.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Need backup!
I can do this all day.
That's right, you tell him. Up and away!
Last player standing.
Take him down.
Activating kill mode.
On my mark.
Focusing. Focusing.
Pull them to their grave! Get out of my way! Spike spotted A. Spike spotted A.
Going A.
Spike down A. Rush him!
On my way.
Rush him!
On my way.
Take flight.
Hold.
Pick. Take flight.
Hold.
Pick. Take flight.
Hold.
Pick. Take flight.
Hold.
Pick. Take flight.
Going A.
Going mid.
Going A.
Going.
Help! Help! Who could have predicted this? Help! Goodbye! Need help! Need...
Rotating.
Fire!
Going B. Enemy spotted.
Help! Help! Who could have predicted this? Help! You were a boulder. I am a mountain. Ugh!
Cover going up.
Scanning ahead.
Watch them run. You think you can kill? Oh,
You were a boulder. I am a mountain.
I'll handle this.
Ollie, I'll teach them to respect their elders.
In this episode, we're exploring the former buildings of the Bronx State Hospital. Opened in 1964, this campus was New York State's first mental hospital in 3 decades. The centerpiece of the hospital was a 680-bed medical surgical building, featuring state-of-the-art medical facilities and housing for the general patient population. Adjacent to medical surgical was the reception building. This housed offices and provided more space for patient treatment. A few wards of this building were reserved for disturbed patients that needed more safety and a higher level of security. There was also the Bronx Children's Psychiatric Center, which was constructed in the 1970s. By the 1980s, the hospital was severely overcrowded. A census showed that Bronx Psych was over capacity by more than 100 patients. On some wards, there were 2 to 3 women employees to handle 30 or more young men. It was reported that room temperatures could go as high as 87 degrees with no central air. The hospital was severely underfunded and very overcrowded. At this time, patients were not getting the proper care that they needed. Eventually, the population began to decrease with a shift towards outpatient care. It was decided to replace the aging buildings with a modern facility. This opened in January 2016, leaving the original structures disused. Join us as we discover what's inside. The sponsor of this portion of today's video, NordVPN, protects your online privacy by making sure your internet traffic is encrypted before it even leaves your device. Encryption is important when connecting to any public network, like hotels, airports, or coffee shops, as you never know who is managing or who else is connected to them. Anyone can be vulnerable to a man-in-the-middle attack, and NordVPN helps make sure your traffic is secure. With NordVPN, it's also possible to get around region restrictions and browse different targeted offers online. When using servers in other regions, you can browse the web as if you were physically there. This allows you to use streaming services that only have certain content in other regions, or in video games, you can play in a different region's lobby. You can protect all of your devices, as one account supports 6 simultaneous connections and it works with all major operating systems. This is great so you can protect your phone and laptop. I have a handful of network devices, and thanks to NordVPN, they can all be secure at the same time. Take advantage of NordVPN's birthday deal. Right now, you can get a 2-year plan at a huge discount, plus 4 additional months for free. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to nordvpn.com/properpeople or click the link in the description below.
We can't go back up that way. And we can't go back the same way we came up. We could go into the courtyard and use that bad boy.
Oh, sweet. Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Let's check out the theater. Wonder if the lights can turn on.
Probably if you mess with the right breakers, but I don't know if we want to do that.
Theater room looks locked. The projector room, I mean.
Can't really place what decade the vibes here are.
70s?
Perhaps. Very muted color tones.
pretty ugly.
Oh, alarm. Right? Or master time system.
That's for the clocks, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Is that a camera for inside the room so they can see in the room? Go in the room.
That's this room?
Yeah, it is. There you are.
Am I there?
You're there.
What the hell?
It's like a surveillance thing just for this room.
It's probably just local, so I don't need to worry about the camera. But, oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty vandalized.
Definitely a lot of kids been getting in here.
Yeah.
Every hoop or backboard.
Swimming pool. What is that, like an old TV?
Sounds like an indoor pool room in here.
Yeah, it looks like a waterproof case for a TV.
It's not a very pretty room, but the light comes in nicely at least.
The PA system in here has a record player. That's how old it is. This is like an original record player for the system too. Like one of the multi-record changers. And this thing's probably original.
This almost feels like a tunnel, but I'm pretty sure we're above ground. Yeah, just all the windows are sealed.
It's moldy in here.
Vintage exit sign.
Yeah, this building looks cool.
You really wonder why they don't cut the power in here. Where are the elevators? There's marble.
Oh, wow. This is a marble lobby. So there's a camera in here? That's what the room is. People said
in the lobby?
People said stay they get access to the building via that front door, which is just a padlock.
Okay.
Somebody that I knew that explored this place was in the lobby and they were sitting on the steps smoking a cigarette.
Wow.
Trouble, Group 0, no other arms. Okay, let's just not touch these. Let's leave that where we found it. And not push any buttons. Okay. Okay.
You got Christmas decorations. Sure. Here's the plug. It's a really old kind of plug. Damn.
Light on against the window. Let me see that. The light is just on against the window.
There's definitely a fire hazard.
That is definitely a fire hazard. Why? Why are the lights on? It's kind of weird.
That is a very strange sight. Asbestos.
Oh my god. This is a whole page about chloroform.
Here, it's a good view of the whole building.
Oh yeah. We have a lot to go.
This is not even the tall part of the tower.
We have the pharmacy window. This is the outpatient. And this is the inpatient.
Oh yeah. So what kind of meds?
Well, there's a list of them right here. Lithium. There's a whole other list.
Authorized personnel only.
There's all these, they would keep all the medicine.
All these shelves have been filled with drugs. Drugs only, no food. Well, they didn't leave anything behind in there.
Yeah, expired 2011.
There's a one single pill left in the entire pharmacy. That's kind of funny.
It's a good amount of decay, but still having power. It's just strange. It's always when they're mixed, it's the best.
Hey, is this fingerprint ID you got on the computer?
This must have been like, you know, the strong stuff. Only certain personnel were allowed. Leave a motion sensor in here. These are like temperature controlled boxes. All right, I'm gonna press it now. No, it's on fire mode or something. There's a biohazard sticker on the door right there. Oh, these ceilings do look very medical. Wow. Oh man, the flickers.
Yeah, that's a cool ceiling.
Yeah, just walk in. Very blue. Wow, there's a lot of water. And to think underneath this water is electricity.
Yeah, this was definitely a pathology building. Morgue, if there is one, is going to be around here. Ooh, the smell in there. No bueno.
That's an old autoclave. It's in here for storage, but...
Oh, it's like ripped out of the wall.
Yeah. Probably, if you tried hard enough, but it's just going to be empty.
What's that blue machine down there?
It's a syringe destruction oven.
Oh, wow. It smells bad everywhere in this place. It's in a weird location, but yeah.
Blue tiles, this is all operating, probably. Let's see if there's power on in here. No. Conductive hospital
cool.
accessories. Conductimeter. Here's the wash bay with the light controls. Very old style. Another operating room.
Ooh, there's a light.
These are old.
This is cool.
It's a little jammed up.
Even these lights up in the corner are so old looking. You got your X-ray viewer right there. General Electric.
Man,
Yeah, I mean, if you could turn any of the stuff on here, it'd be sick.
You trying to switch it?
This whole floor has power cut, I think.
This one's very similar.
This autoclave is still here, so I wonder where the other one came from.
Same autoclave. No, it's not a little different. The same brand.
Castle. Yeah. They make almost all the ones.
I think they make a lot, yeah.
They make a lot of the lights, too.
They do. Yep, Castle Company.
What did it say? Underwriters Laboratories, Inc. I mean, this place was built in the late 60s, I believe. So we've done older hospitals. They have newer looking lights, but I think these are just the original lights from the 60s. More labs.
Oh, yeah.
We saw this line before, right? There's emergency showers outside of every room. These look stripped. This one hasn't been stripped. Not much left. This is a big centrifuge. That is dated. And
when there's a fire, you're gonna be like,
yeah,
where them hose at?
Okay.
This light's gonna be like,
and the hand-painted
right
fire
here.
hose sign.
Actually, get this open.
You know what America was built on? Pawn shops. And today we're going to three pawn shops here in Louisville, Kentucky to try to find a thing we know and love, gaming computers.
Because you never know what is going to come through that door.
Just like today's video sponsor. Attention PC builders. Do you want to save money on your Windows activation? Well, today's video sponsor, GDG Pawn Shops. And the idea is to find some sort of gaming computer, either desktop or laptop. We may find one on the first one, not really sure, but we just want to see what kind of availability they do have in terms of gaming systems, if there's anything good. Obviously, we're expecting good pricing, but we're going to just go undercover. We have these microphones underneath here. We don't record in there because it's a little bit sus for a pawn shop, especially with them selling firearms. So we'd be a little bit sus and a little low-key about it. So we're going to go in there and Macalster's going to do some beautiful animating of our journey from the inside.
It's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. They're hiring, Jonah.
Jonah! They're hiring for you.
Oh, God. Yeah, I definitely don't think we're going to find because so I've only been to one pawn shop ever. And it was this one. And it was a long time ago, and they did have some computers. I don't remember much, but I remember the deals were horrible, but it's a pawn shop, so I'm not going to hold it against them. We just want to buy something.
First cash pound.
Oh, look at that bag. It's climbing the roof. That's crazy.
Macalster, you have to animate all this. What's this right here? Is that a computer? Is that CyberPower computer? All we have is as an RX 580. Lightweight for $100. Those come with the monitor, too.
Oh, maybe it's 1,000 with the monitor.
Yes, with the monitor. 720 with the PC.
God, they're pretty so loud.
And it's so loud. Macalster. It's an A320, so it has to be Ryzen.
And it has to be like probably second or third gen.
Probably.
There's going to be more stuff over here.
Just take a look. Just what they have. Let's get some more of this.
Yeah, make sure there's no good deals on guns or anything.
Some armor.
Oh, man, these are cute.
Oh, so we got a lot of laptops. HPs.
You know, these are not
look at that. That's an RG Ally. That's actually not a bad price for it. Let me look that up.
This Penguin's like,
Penguin's not bad, actually. So it has a 3060.
It's like
Oh, it's the PC, okay. Actually,
it's just experience. Just need it and
yeah.
just go to the other one still.
Yeah, we
I'll be down to venture. Can we get this PC here?
Oh, that's perfect. 678 sounds good to me. Awesome. Thank you so much.
I think that copyright in here.
Copyright. We've escaped. So we're back, and hopefully that animation that Macalster did was great because that was actually a really awesome experience. Kind of went in there. At first we were like, gonna have to buy a 580 PC, looked kind of a bad deal, but then we found this pink computer that Jonah has right there with an RTX 3060 and 5600X. We were prepared to pay $800, and we walked out with what?
Like 600 and what was it?
Yeah, 678.40 after tax.
Which is actually like, I mean, honestly, we'd probably sell that for like more. In all honesty, once it's cleaned and everything. But
yeah, we got the keyboard and mouse and everything, a little crusty, and also a copy of Fried Green Tomatoes for Macalster, which we will show you guys.
The guy just threw it in for free because we just kept joking about it. So you guys can have this because I don't think anyone was gonna buy that ever.
We're gonna go to one more just for the sake of seeing the comparison and see if there's anything good or if we just come out really lucky because the original idea was at least two if we missed out on the first one, which I kind of thought we were gonna miss out on the first one, but we ended up going to the best one first. So we're gonna go to that one, walk in, give you all the lay of the land, and see if there's anything good there. I'm so confused here. All right, so this whole someone explained the pawn shop hierarchy here. Apparently the J-Town pawn we were in was also a Mr. Money. This one is a Cash American pawn, but
I searched Mr. Money.
But it's Mr. Money. I don't know who owns these. Things, but this one looks a lot bigger. We're gonna go in, we're gonna see what they have, and we probably won't get anything unless it's like an absolutely amazing deal. But we just want to see a comparison between another pawn shop.
It'd be cool if they got just like a cheap one that we could buy just to have multiple pawn shop PCs. Dude, I don't know what this Couch would love it. Like special effects. Oh, good run. Panasonic.
Oh, Panasonic. So that was a quick trip, I will say. Very lackluster. We saw a laptop behind the counter. Can we get a picture of it? Because I just didn't want them staring at me. I'll take a picture of it. But 1650 laptop, about $400. That was about it gaming-wise. Everything else was kind of.
Yeah, that one wasn't quite as cool because I get it, security, but they had everything kind of behind the counter that was like worth money. So, and obviously with like 3 employees up front, we're just gonna start taking photos of the PCs, but I didn't see anything gamery or anything.
So we're just gonna take our win with the one pawn shop, head on back. We're still trying to understand the hierarchy of pawn shops here. Who's Mr. Money and why does he own all of these? And yeah, we're gonna go back and see what we actually have and do some gaming on it. Probably clean up a bit too.
Probably grab a Crunchwrap too.
Yeah, Crunchwrap or 2 or 3. He's broken. All right, we're bringing that to the film real quick, but yeah, we'll turn on again. Obviously, we only had pictures from our experience in the store, but they did hook it up and test it for us. I was able to verify the specs and everything. It should be. They said there was an extra SSD in there, which I don't believe. But
oh yeah, I mean, it was a cable.
Okay, so there's a cable, so it wasn't initialized, so I was able to tell what it was.
Oh, this is an NV1, isn't that the really slow Gen 4?
Yeah, it's a pretty slow Gen 4, the NV1. We also noticed this was from a tech rescue, but I guess this was repaired. This says an RMA ticket, so I don't know if somebody built this and brought it into this repair shop and they worked on it or what.
Dude,
but
there's so much hair down here.
It's repaired, but we're opening this up and hope for the best. Okay, let's take off the back panel. Okay, this looks not bad. It's cable managed. Who did this?
They cable managed in the wrong spot though.
They did cable managed in the wrong spot. They did it right here. But cable managed, it's a smart BX1 solid 80+ bronze power supply. Not too bad. As an RGB hub for these, you said they were Lee and Lee fans?
Yeah.
Lee and Lee RGB fans. Some of the cheap ones, not like Uni fans or anything, but they're Lee and Lee RGB fans. And there's just like dust everywhere. Did you see, can you find the SSD in there?
Yeah, it's in here.
That's kind of gross. This thing is getting taken out back and blown.
Oh, 2 terabyte.
Oh, so we have 2 terabyte hard drive.
Dude, look at the dust on the side of it. There's so much hair in this though. Look at it.
It's like weirdly hairy. Kind of sus.
Oh, dude, that screw was rolling towards me. I thought that was a roach, bro.
He would have jumped if it was a roach. I do like, I never really noticed that the black tower cooler was a white fan too.
Yeah, no, the fan's aftermarket.
Yeah.
They put a tower cooler on and then changed the fan.
Huh. They really wanted to go with all white look, but then their tower cooler was black, so.
Some people carry pepper spray on them. Jonah carries Raid.
Here's our Raid. But we know it works. We tested it in the actual pawn shop and it worked. But yeah, let's just blow it all out and then check the temperatures. Let's just get like the basic cleaning done, the stuff that you should do at home. And then from there we'll dive into some gaming. As long as everything works, you'll see some gameplay right here.
Woo! So I got Matt coming here. He's gonna show him. So
I was told there's a problem.
These are like they kind of run me deep. These are the Lee and Lee connectors, I guess. And so I noticed this. And I'm like, wait a minute. These are bare traces in here, or bare connections. I think they literally took them out of this and like just literally just kind of taped them together.
Yeah.
And then this one, I started taking the tape off, and I was like, wow.
Wow, it's all
okay.
disconnected. So why did they do it like that?
I don't know. Because look, when they connect together, so we're gonna fix it. I don't know why they did this, but we got this.
So that's why the fan was freaking out. So at least we got some context there. But pawn shop computer can't be perfect, guys. Can't be perfect.
It's probably the repair shop.
That repair shop probably did some sucky work.
A few moments later.
Every minute that goes by, a V-True fan pack is more and more tempting. But we're gonna get this going. We're gonna get this working. Because yeah, pawn shop PC. We'll say we invest a lot of time into it. But you know what? We're gonna get her going and we're gonna play some games on it one day.
Maybe. All right, guys, we're playing Halo Infinite, and we are currently at 120 FOV. We're at 1080p, medium preset.
Medium.
Oh, we're looking good. Yeah, no, we decided to try out the peripherals. We're using the Red Dragon keyboard that was included, and then this wasn't one of the peripherals.
It looked like it at first.
It was close enough. This mouse is huge, though, so pardon my gameplay.
Yeah, pardon the gameplay. I don't know where the mouse went. As you saw, we had a little bit of chaos at the end of the day.
Oh my god, he juked the heck out of me.
We had to do a little bit of troubleshooting to get the RGB working properly on this PC. In the midst of that, I don't know where the mouse went, but we got the keyboard cleaned up and working, and we're testing most of the full setup we got from Pawn Shop.
And really, the only real casualty we had is the one of the LEDs on our bottom RGB fan is flickering. We tried swapping on the connectors and stuff. The actual LED is bad. So what we did was we flipped the fan so you can't see from the front, and you can barely even tell it's bad now. You can see the end of it. I can't see the end of it.
Oh, that's that would. Oh, there was a
that
good story. And you're going to score again.
Oh wait, here they come.
Oh, they're
the
leads.
Oh, that's so sick. I do this one, I guess. Can I cheat? Is that max ammo?
Yes.
Round. I know they had elites in this one. Oh, our teammate just got destroyed.
You're 600.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh,
wild.
Healer. Look at the worst in the game.
Oh, I was like, where the runs at?
Oh god, they have healers. You get shot by too many of those and blow up.
Oh, there's the blow up runs.
Oh god. We need to do zombies before Treyarch does this. Well guys, yeah, if there's anyone who's thought about playing Halo Infinite, this is free. So.
Hello!
Oh, yeah. Anyways, guys, yeah, pretty cool little mode. Halo Infinite though runs great. I mean, honestly, so far this has looked like a pretty good deal. Minus we did do a lot of work, but honestly, it would have worked out of the box. It just was not pretty.
Not too bad. Let's play the next game. All right, guys, we're now in Fortnite, slowly dropping in. This is my first time playing the new season, by the way, which means it's gonna be buggy as hell. DX12, far reduced and everything else on low with this beautiful computer. And yeah, we're going to land here and see how everything holds up. This plays a desert now, apparently. Okay, this is new. But yeah, I mean, obviously the 5600X still a good CPU, good for esports titles. We're definitely stressing that running these settings. Really, just a matter of will be too stuttery or anything like that. And right now, it's looking not too bad. It's gonna load in and get some high FPS numbers. The FPS is definitely settled out. Very good performance running DX12. Which normally with a NVIDIA GPU wouldn't be that great, but I think they've pretty much ironed it out to where you're in DXL performance settings. You get a pretty decent result. I mean, 200 plus FPS, pretty dang good for PC we paid a little under $700 for. SRG. Ah!
Uh-oh.
Seriously? Are you goddamn kidding me? Someone's gonna try or not. Oh my!
Push.
Where are you at? Okay.
The mouse ain't it. It breaks through everything. It does so much damage.
Really? Really?
I think can you just like, go through the building?
I think so. Let's say they should just go.
Bro, what's up with y'all, bro? What's up with y'all, bro?
Yo, Waves! What the fuck? Yo!
Let's do this another way.
What's up with y'all, bro? What's up with y'all, bro?
Yo, Waves!
Oh my god.
Yo, Waves!
No one is forgotten. We live on.
All right. Okay. Boing.
Hey, bro, it was kind of cool.
Why are y'all watching this if you're gonna hate so much? Yo, welcome to the stream, pussy.
Oh god, the Xbox fanboys have found.
Let's do this another way.
The video instantly. I'm talking about instantly. Now look, y'all. Basically, this is gonna be a very short video. A lot of people have been asking me, what is my story about on IG? On IG, I put up a story. I said, a lot of y'all know, well, y'all, none of y'all know who she is to me. But a lot of y'all are aware of what been going on with my family for the past 2 weeks now. Basically, and I made sure it was all right to talk about this on the video beforehand. But look, y'all, basically what happened was, y'all know I'm married to JoJo. So basically when you get married, her family is now my family. I always looked at it like that before the marriage and everything. So what happened was, JoJo's grandma, Miss Charlene, she had her, Micah, and Allison. Micah and Allison is brothers and sisters of JoJo's brother. So them are JoJo's nieces. That's JoJo's niece and nephew. So basically what happened was, Grandma Allison and Micah was involved in a bad car accident. It wasn't their fault. It was 100% the other person's fault. What happened was, the car hit them. It hit Allison's side. Allison was in the passenger seat. And everything. So what happened was, JoJo's grandma, Miss Charlene, she had her, Micah, and Allison. Micah and Allison is brothers and sisters of JoJo's brother. So them are JoJo's nieces. That's JoJo's niece and nephew. So basically what happened was, Grandma Allison and Micah was involved in a bad car accident. It wasn't their fault. It was 100% the other person's fault. What happened was, the car hit them. It hit Allison's side. Allison was in the passenger seat. It hit her side. It caused the car to hit a utility pole. And from there, it caused the car to flip and hit a tree. Now, thank God, Micah came out with just a scratch. That's the little boy. He was the youngest in the car. He came out with just a scratch. Thank God. Matter of fact, I think his birthday today. Happy birthday, Micah. But look, anyway, what happened was Grandma passed away instantly. Grandma didn't feel nothing. She died from impact. So we had Grandma's funeral yesterday. Now, on Friday, we're at the viewing of Grandma. And all along this whole time, Allison been in the hospital fighting for her life. So what happened was, we had the viewing of Grandma the day before the funeral. And we get news that Allison passed away. Out the blue. I just looked at everybody's face inside the funeral home. Everybody was just defeated, bro. And it hurt me so bad to see my family like that, and I can't do nothing about it. I hate being in a position where I can't help. In that moment of time, I felt like I couldn't help at all. But this right here, I can help with. So, y'all know, Allison was 8 years old, by the way. I just found that out. I thought she was like 11, 10 years old. She's 8 years old. Y'all know I have a son that's 7 years old. I had no idea they were that close in age. So I can only imagine what JoJo's brother is going through. Now, it don't stop there. JoJo's brother, he already lost a son years ago. He was 4 years old at the time. He lost another son the same way. Yeah, I don't know how many years ago it was. I asked JoJo the other day, I can't remember how many years ago it was, but he already lost his son. And he really never recovered from that. Now he's losing another child. And could have potentially lost 3, all in car accidents. So he lost 2 kids in a car accident. So I'm really making this video for him, bro. Like, cause I cannot imagine. I can't even picture me losing none of my kids. Like, at all. I know death don't happen to everybody, but I just cannot picture that. So I can't even come to realize how he's feeling right now. It's crazy, bro. And on top of that, he had to deal with his grandma passing. So imagine how strong he had to be these past couple weeks. His daughter's in the hospital fighting for her life. He already lost 1 son, already. And then he got to deal with his grandma passing away, all in the same time span. So, bro, I'm just making this video because I want to help the family. Now, most of the time when young couples, something dramatic happen like this, they need help. And I woke up from my nap and I saw my wife share a GoFundMe. The mom started, well, JoJo's sister started a GoFundMe for her brother and Allison's mom. This is the GoFundMe right here. I already got it pulled up because I wanted to show y'all that I'm going to donate $1,000 on video. I'm giving my personal money to JoJo's brother. I'm gonna put it in his hand myself. But I just wanted to donate on the video to show y'all that this is real. So I already put in my information. I'm giving $1,000 on the video. And whatever they don't come up with, so I'm gonna hit that right there. I want to do everything live so y'all can see. I was trying to show y'all in the video, but I wasn't sharing my screen. I thought I was sharing my screen, but I still had it pulled up right here of me donated the $1,000 that I was talking about in the video. I still had it pulled up. But I just wanted to show y'all because a lot of people think these GoFundMe things be scams. But I want to really show y'all that this is really real. All right, now boom. I just donated $1,000. Now they at $2,300. So I guess they had $1,300 before my donation. They're trying to reach. I think the goal is 15. Yeah, the goal is 15,000. Y'all don't have to donate. I'm not asking y'all to donate if y'all don't want to. But I want to try to help them raise this money for Allison's funeral. This is Allison right here. We was at the mountains right here. We was getting ready to leave, and we took these pictures in front of the mountains just to have some memories. This was back in February, the end of February. She passed away this past Friday on the, I think that was the 7th. She passed away on the 7th. Basically, 2.5 months later. In this moment right here, I never expected to be making this type of video, man, because this little girl right here was like my daughter that I never had. If you know me, you know I always wanted a daughter, but I was blessed with 3 sons instead. Allison was my daughter in my eyes. I got stuck with Allison this whole entire weekend, and she Uncle Shaq me to death, bro. Uncle Shaq. She wanted to make a video with me. She never got a chance to make a video with me, but this little girl right here was so smart, bro. Like, she was so smart, so innocent, so happy, bro. And my bad, y'all. I got a little emotional, but yeah, man, like Allison was everything to me, bro. And Grandma passing away, it hurt me. But when Allison passed away, like, bro, like I can't deal with it, bro. But I'm really just making this video because I want to help their family out, man. Their family going through a lot right now. Like, it's just too much right now. So I just want to be a blessing to them. And a lot of y'all been asking me, who is Allison to me? Allison was like my daughter that I never had. Even though she was my niece, she was like a daughter to me, bro. So that's what Allison is to me. Y'all let's help them reach this 15,000. If we don't reach the 15,000, I would give the rest of the money. So I don't even want y'all to like worry about if we gonna reach it. Cause for one, I know we gonna reach it, and for two, if we don't reach it, I would pay. If we reach 7,000, I would pay the other 8. I would give them the other 8. Y'all don't have to worry about it. We gonna reach the 15,000. But if y'all can donate just $1, y'all ain't even gotta donate no crazy amount because I know everybody got their own problems. I don't want to be a burden to y'all, but if y'all can donate $1, I know hundreds of thousands gonna watch the vid. Just donate $1. I just want to reach the 15,000. Whatever we come up with by the end of the day, I would give the rest. Like I said, if they get 7,000, I would get 8. They get 10,000, I'll give 5. I give 1,000 on video so y'all can see that. But either way, we gonna reach the 15,000. I just want to make this video to show y'all who Allison was and to help this family out, bro. Because this is my second family. Even though I don't know Allison's mom personally, I know her dad very well. He's my brother-in-law. Allison was my flower girl in my wedding. I tried to pull up the pictures. I couldn't find the pictures in time for this video. But yeah, man, let's be a blessing today, y'all. Like, part of being an influencer is to help with stuff like this if I can. I already felt helpless, but I feel like I can help in this way. So that's what I want to do with this video. I will not monetize this video, so y'all shouldn't see no ads on this video. I'm gonna take the ads off this video. I'm not trying to make no money. I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm not a shaky person, bro. I'm a very transparent person. I don't want to make money off this video. I'm not trying to let the parents come up with this video. I strictly want to help Allison with her funeral costs. So let's be a blessing today, y'all. If y'all donate, thank y'all. From the bottom of my heart, thank y'all.
Open up the sky.
40 on base.
Last player standing.
Too close, too close.
Toasted.
They got up.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Let it. Miles ready.
One enemy remaining.
You have lineups?
Why?
Come on, Perry. I know you got lineups. I know who I'm talking to. This is why I love you, Perry. This is why I watch your streams daily, bro. That's why I watch you every day.
You actually?
Yes, that's why I go.
Go, dude.
Go,
it's move.
Go. I'm thinking good chance. Let it. Launching smoke.
Last player standing.
Open up the sky. Molly.
One enemy remaining.
I raised 1 HP.
Clutch. One enemy remaining.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
Oh! Wait. Oh!
10 seconds left.
Let it.
Oh!
That's well.
Face your fear!
Nice. I saw this button.
Open up the sky.
Last player. One enemy remaining.
Oh, fucking, you're actually so good.
Put me in
Just
charge.
showing in a video.
Not bad.
Smoke down. We have all bomb here.
Oh, we got bomb?
3 seconds left.
You definitely have lineups, don't you? Let it.
One enemy remaining.
Launching
It's
smoke.
you and me.
All right. Well, I just gave you full shield.
Wait, full shield?
Put me in charge.
Spike down, B.
We got fucking B.
My turn. One enemy remaining.
Who trained you?
Nice, that's actually so fucking huge.
Launching smoke. Go back. Wait.
Sick, bro. There's one flank, one bottom round. Nice. Frame was bottom round.
Play side. Yeah, play side.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Where he dropped? Elbow. Out of charges.
Spike planted.
Right between the eyes.
One enemy remaining.
70 round.
Last player
On
standing.
the money.
One enemy remaining.
Good flank.
Spike planted.
You're actually so hot.
Dang it.
You're so fucking hot.
Nowhere to run.
Last player standing.
Spike planted. Miles ready. Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
How's up? Molly.
Clutch. You should run.
Spike planted.
25% down.
She's going again.
Open up the sky.
Last player standing.
Molly. Roasted.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god. Smoke down. Out of here. Taken down.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Taken down. Smoke down. Molly. Taken down.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Smoke down. Molly.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Oh my god. What?
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Open up the sky.
One enemy
Head
remaining.
down. Okay, time for a protein shake. See ya. Out of charges.
My turn.
Out of charges. Smoke down.
One enemy remaining.
3. Miles
30
ready.
seconds left.
Spike planted. Launching smoke.
I know exactly where you are.
Didn't beacon here.
It's you and me.
Cypher's also. Enemy down.
Spike planted. Last player standing. There's one enemy
Coming
remaining.
out. Miles ready.
Oh my god.
Launching smoke.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Down you go.
Pull out.
Stim beacon down. Launching smoke.
You won't.
Molly.
Gotcha fun. My turn.
Enemy down.
I heard market.
Okay.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Open up the sky. Smoke down.
One enemy remaining.
Smoke's down.
My turn.
Stim beacon down. Molly. Down you go.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Hurry, we killed them.
Face your fear. Spike down B.
Huge.
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
He's gonna happen. Smoke it. Around.
Spike planted.
I will this all.
Last player standing.
Hey, don't have time for you.
Open up the sky.
Molly.
One enemy remaining.
Talented man. Wow.
Clutch.
Down you go.
Gotcha fun.
Molly.
My turn.
Toasted.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Taken down.
You wanna know? Let's go.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Up down.
Spike planted.
Molly.
Last side one?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice shot, Harry. Wow, you're cold today.
Oh my god. Yo. Launching smoke.
Come on, let's go. Nowhere to run.
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
Stand forward. Molly.
Yeah, I'm a sky man.
Open up the
Without
sky.
1万人の女性が AV 業界で働いていると言われ、最近で日本では推定1万人の女性が AV 業界で働いていると言われ、最近ではその経験を語る女性たちを多く見るようになりました。ただ、親の目線を知ることはまだまだ少ないです。彼女たちの親って一体どういう風に感じてるんでしょうかね。というか、ほとんどの親はやっていることを知らないのかもしれない。多分、秘密にしている女性がほとんどだと思うので、ただ中には偶然分かってしまう親もいると思いますし、最近そのような親御さんと話す機会がありました。お顔は映せないということだったんですけども、インタビューを受けてくださり、その本音について教えてくれました。そこで今回は親の目線、そして女優の目線、両方紹介させていただきたいと思っております。今日はインタビューを受けてくださってありがとうございます。
こちらこそ、このような機会をありがとうございます。
娘様が AV に出ているとした経緯について教えていただけますでしょうか。
3年ぐらい前ですかね、弟からお前の娘にすごく似てる AV 女優がいるぞと。というメールが来まして、それで検索してみたらですね、実際すごく似ていて、本当にびっくりしてました。もちろん名前や髪型は違うんですけども、顔は本当にそっくりというかですね、本人としか思えないぐらい似てまして、実際の映像を見て確信しました。声や雰囲気が全く同じで、これは間違いなく娘だなと。
その時はどういうふうに思いましたかね。
かなりショックでして、絶望的な AV 女優さんに対してですね、特別な嫌悪感というのはないんですけども、自分が知らない人がやるんだったら、正直どうでもいいです。でも自分の家族がそういう仕事をしているのは、やっぱりショックというか、親として。
Ahoy there, pirate! I need to tell you about an exciting addition to player versus player combat. Come see me straight away.
spark a mutiny against me and live? We made a pact, Sabatini. You owe me a debt, and death too.
No! You there! Pirate! You can stop this monster! The cards! Look to the cards!
Silence, you wretch!
The cards! Go to the sisters on the Isla de los Muertos! The cards!
Enough! So, little one, you dare call yourself a pirate? Take him, lads!
やっぱり受け入れられないですよね。まだ21歳だったんで、さすがに娘の将来がですね、心配になりました。
それは本人には確かめたんでしょうか。
問い詰めたんですけど、最初はですね、
Watch this.
Eldoro is here.
否定してましたけども、結局認めました。実は風俗もやってるってことも発覚してしまって、本当にとてつもなくショックでした。もう死にたいなと思うぐらいですね。
We best get to these sisters he was talking about.
Just a moment. To get where you're going, you need to unbottle a ship.
I have been expecting. You come seeking answer. Here's our question. The first card represents the second card is the here. The last card, death.
Death. Him be a hard one to treat with. How do we call him? To Raven be death served corn? Hardly.
You may delay all you like, but you cannot escape your fate. Death lies before you, and is the key to your future. Find him.
mother's memory by taking back some bags of corn flour and her secret recipe. Confront the vile banditos. Please, help me honor my mother's memory by taking back some bags of corn flour and her secret recipe. Confront the vile banditos.
Here's the corn, Captain. Feed the birds. What's that mean? We need to ask the fortune teller.
Black Bart, of course. To call dead, you must appeal at a group of pirate. Wait, you walk a dangerous road. I have my sister's gifts of sight. I will help guide you through the shadows that await you.
Sam?
Yes, yes. I'm ready. Yes, Captain.
have unfinished business. Oh no! No! There, that's done. Now to other business. I really do hate having to appear like this. Such a tiresome manifestation. Still rather expected of one, I know what you want and why. You need to defeat Captain... I don't know why Captain Blood wants to live forever. His life was never that great in the first place. Violence, pillaging, hardly seems worth the trouble. But he is, rather obsessed with immortality. And so, on his deathbed, he challenged me to a friendly game of cards. Yes, I know, I have a gambling problem. I'm getting help, all right? Look, I don't have to answer to you. It really is none of your business. Anyway, there we were, playing cards. In the final hand, Blood raised the stakes and bet me his immortal soul. I had him. That's when he cheated. I played my cards, but Blood went to the bathroom and never came back. And he took his cards with him. So here we are, stuck in limbo. I can't collect Blood's soul because I haven't won the game. But I can't win the game because the game can't end. Blood's hand remains unplayed. He hasn't lost yet, you see. Very clever. It was a dreadful loophole, and of course I've had the rules changed, but I'm afraid it doesn't apply retroactively. Captain Blood is stuck between life and death, and I can't touch him. He cannot be killed, or even harmed, really, until our game is over. Captain Blood's cards must be played by his own hand on the table where my cards are still waiting. I know it's all dreadfully improbable. Yes, yet, if you want to find your precious map, you need the key. So good luck with that.
And how do we find these cards? Who knows where...
A member of Blood's crew would know. Sly Winkham was in Blood's crew. Let's see what he can tell us.
Quite a story. If I hadn't seen Blood play that game, I'd call you crazy. I remember it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where the cards are. But even if you had them, there's no way you'll get Blood to play them. Unless by his own hand. Not played by him, but by his hand. No, Captain Blood lost a hand. El Toro cut it off in a duel. I don't know where it happened, but El Toro might. Tell you what, if that hand is still out there, it'll let you finish that game once and for all.
Back to Santo Pollo we go. Don Rodrigo will be eager to hear about this. Know what I mean?
Welcome back again, my good friend. It seems a hero's work is never done, eh? What can I do for you? Captain Blood? Oh, yes, my mentor, Don Rafael, told me the tale. El Toro and Captain Blood fought on a cliff.
over Gold Creek. El Duro cut off the pirate's hand, and it fell, along with his sword, into the lake high above the creek. Why do you ask? What? The greatest evil Santa Pollo has ever known is back. You will not fight alone. El Duro shall join you for justice.
Fear not, my love. I will defend the people of Santo Pollo while you accompany the captain on this quest.
Your orders? Yes, my friend.
And
black.
she was arrested in Dublin on day 1 for twerking at the portal.
Oh God, yeah, she needs to be arrested. Like, sis, what the fuck? Like, look at her, bro. You're not even built to twerk.
At the portal. But nothing beats the wild antics of this woman in New York. She lifted her shirt and flashed stunned onlookers.
That is America.
In Ireland. The portal was shut down soon
Why'd they shut it down? Why did they shut it down, bro?
after. Inside Edition tracked down
There's something about Korea that I'm...
2 years ago I made a video titled How I Got Every Achievement in Terraria. Unfortunately, a new update came out just 3 months later that introduced several more achievements. And the comments underneath that video have been sure to remind me of that ever since. Most of the new achievements are fairly easy to obtain, so I got them pretty quickly through normal gameplay. But there was one exception. To unlock this achievement, the player must talk to the Dryads in a world devoid of Crimson, Corruption, and Hallow. After 2 years of putting this achievement off, I think it's about time I restore my 100% ribbon. But I want to take things a step further. I want to purify the entire world before the Dryad even arrives. That way, she'll never get the chance to tell me I should try harder. As we boot into the world, our first order of business is to quarantine the Crimson Biome, which is actually very easy to do. Well, at least in pre-art mode. For now, the world evil can only spread to adjacent grass blocks, so we only have to worry about the surface. You can use any incorruptible block to contain the biome, but I went with sunflowers. For those unaware, they prevent the grass they've been planted on from being infected. So by placing a sunflower on either side of our 2 Crimson Biomes, we have successfully contained the world evil until hard mode. But how should we go about actually cleansing the world? Well, in pre-hard mode, our options are very limited. With no Dryad, we can't use purification powder. So our only other option is to manually destroy every single Crimson block in our world. Certainly possible, just not very practical. So instead, the plan is to progress to hard mode, get the steampunker to move in, and buy the Contaminator. Of course, this all has to be done without spawning in the Dryad. Initially, I thought this would be quite tricky, but it turns out we just have to avoid killing any of these 3 bosses. But before we even think about progressing to hard mode, we have some work to do. The Crimson Spread is an entirely different beast in hard mode. It will begin spreading to many more types of blocks, most notably stone, allowing it to spread through the underground. It also will be able to spread 3 tiles away. We're going to need a lot more than a few sunflowers to keep this at bay. To prevent the spread, we need to dig a 3-tile gap around the entire biome. Unfortunately, the best tool I had to do this with was a gold pickaxe. So it took nearly 40 minutes to dig around the 1 biome. This challenge is going to require a lot of mining, so I decided it would be a good idea to find some ways to improve our mining speed sooner rather than later. While the total mining speed bonuses from buffs and items equates to 135%, according to the wiki, the game will cap the stat boost off at 70% for the player, so it doesn't actually take much to maximize your efficiency. The first item I searched for was the Ancient Chisel, an accessory that boosts mining speed by 25%. If we could find this accessory, we'd be over 1/3 of the way there, if we could find it. I spent a good hour or 2 searching my desert with spelunkers, opening every chest I could find, but to no avail. Because I had decided to do this challenge on a small world, so there would be less to purify, there weren't as many chests to loot, so not a single chisel had been generated. We could get it to drop from a desert crate, but I felt it would be quicker to try and find other ways to reach the cap. So I switched gears and began grinding out the mining set, which can be obtained from skeleton miners found in the cavern lair. They're a pretty rare spawn though, so I decided to make a quick farm for them. Oh, and just as a side note, the Aether biome can be a great spot for little farms like this because of how it generates. The biome completely fills the area around it with stone, preventing enemies from getting stuck in little caves off screen and slowing down your farm. It also has plenty of flat open space for enemy spawns. I left my game on for a few hours last night, and I was able to get the entire mining set and a bone pick, which is actually one of the best pickaxes in pre-hard mode. It's tied with the silver pickaxe for the fastest mining speed before hard mode, and is equal to the gold pickaxe power. But just wait until we start stacking some more buffs. This thing will become absolutely ridiculous. At this point, it's been a good couple hours since destroying an orb, so I decided to just spawn the goblin army in manually. Once again, I set up an AFK farm by the ocean, and left my game on for half an hour to grind some cloth. Unfortunately, I just made a huge mistake. We have over 200 life now, and unlike the last AFK farm, this one's on the surface, which means we meet the natural spawn requirements for the Eye of Cthulhu. And if you recall, this is one of the bosses that we have to avoid killing to prevent the Dryad from spawning. This might not sound like that big of a deal, because we're AFK and lava can't damage it. However, I still had the honeycomb equipped, an accessory that releases bees when we take damage. We also had enough defense to completely tank the boss. I had somehow created the perfect set of circumstances to end our run. Thankfully, I came back to see what was going on before it was too late, but if I come back just a few minutes later, or if the Eye had spawned the night prior instead, we'd be back to square one. So while we jeopardized our run in the process, we had ourselves enough tattered cloth. I then made quick work of the goblins and found the Tinkerer. Light is the best modifier with a 15% boost to mining speed, but seeing as I was short on gold, I settled for Agile, which gives us a 10% boost. Fortunately, the game does not count this bonus towards the 70% total in the calculation, giving us even more room for bonuses. I then threw a fruit into the shimmer for the ambrosia, a permanent 5% buff to our mining speed. Finally, to reach the cap, we'll use consumable buffs. I stocked up on mining potions that give a 30% boost, and well-fed buffs that can give a 5, 10, or 15% boost based on the food tier. We'll just be needing the lowest tier food to reach the cap. With that, we've maximized our mining speed. So yeah, as you can see, much faster. I think that was definitely worth the time. That's actually crazy. On the left is our setup for the first Crimson biome, and on the right is after all the buffs. It's night and day. And with that, we're done. That took 6 minutes. I think before it took 40-ish, if not more. Though we didn't have to do this side, but this would only take like another minute. However, we're not quite done yet. There's a common misconception that walls can spread the world evil. This is likely because you can see Crimson spread and infect natural walls. However, the walls themselves cannot spread Crimson to blocks. You can think of it as purely a visual change, so we can just leave them be. However, the less talked about thorny bushes and vines actually can infect blocks in hard mode. While it's fairly unlikely to happen, the thorny bushes that you can see on the surface can grow right beside your 3-block gap, then reach across to spread the evil to the other side. Additionally, if you have any grass underneath your quarantine zone, vines will eventually grow and invalidate all of your efforts. So it's imperative that you add some non-corruptible blocks like wood to each side of your biome on the surface, and make sure grass cannot spread to the underside of your biome. If you want to be extra safe, you can line the bottom with any block except mud or dirt. Now that we've completely sealed off our Crimson biomes, we can progress to hard mode. I chose the normal difficulty for this world because I was just concerned with getting the achievement as fast as possible. As a result, defeating the wall was a piece of cake with a few sticks of dynamite. Entering hard mode is great because we get access to the Contaminator after defeating a mech boss. However, there are two very big downsides that I haven't mentioned yet. First off, the Crimson begins to spread at a much faster rate. Additionally, the world generates what is commonly referred to as the hard mode V, one diagonal strip of Crimson and one of Hallow that run from top to bottom of the world, connecting in hell to form a V-shape. This, unfortunately, creates a lot more work for us, but because of just how effective the Contaminator is, progressing to hard mode is easily worth it in my eyes despite these negatives. But, like I said before, the world evil is spreading much faster now, so we have to act fast. Just like we did in pre-hard mode, our first step is to zone off the new infections. Thanks to the mining loadout we set up earlier, the introduction of the hard mode enemies was inconsequential in this step. Now that we've clearly defined where we will need to purify, it was time to focus on getting the Steam Bunker. To get this NPC, we must defeat any of the 3 mech bosses. Interestingly enough, if I had made this exact same video before 1.4.4, this step would have been a lot more annoying. This is because every time you destroyed a demon altar in previous iterations of Terraria, an evil block would randomly spawn in the world somewhere. As you can imagine, this would make this challenge a little bit more difficult. So naturally, we would have to avoid smashing altars, but if we did that, the only way to spawn a mech boss would be to farm for the 1 in 2,500 summon. But because we're in 1.4.4, we can safely destroy an altar and craft the summon for whichever mech we'd like to fight. If cheese is on the table, the easiest mech to defeat is undoubtedly the Destroyer. I'm sure most of you have seen the Dynamite speed kill by now, but for those of you that haven't, by roping above the ocean, placing a chest just barely out of view, and tossing down some dynamite, you can kill the boss in a matter of seconds. With no other suitable block to spawn on, the Destroyer is forced to spawn right below you, giving you easy access to every one of its segments. With that, the Steam Bunker is free to move in. However, we're not quite ready to start purifying our world. We still have to actually buy the Contaminator, which, as I'm sure you're all aware, isn't exactly cheap. So I made the easiest and most efficient money grind I could think of. Surface Mimic Farm. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you weren't even aware that mimics can spawn on the surface, because they can be quite rare since the spawn requirements generally don't occur naturally. For a mimic to spawn above ground, there has to be natural dirt walls present in hard mode. You don't need nearly this much showing, but my terrain wasn't very flat, so I had to dig a little extra. Then you simply rope up until you can no longer see the surface blocks, and wait. I highly recommend wiring up a dart trap to aggro them once they spawn in. It will also double as a good audio cue to indicate when there's a mimic ready to be slain. Of course, to maximize the efficiency of your farm, definitely bring some water candles and battle potions. Mimics drop a lot of gold when killed, and when you take into account the gold you earn from selling the drops, the farm is very lucrative. So after one battle potion, we earned enough gold for the Contaminator and 1500 solution. The Contaminator has a purification range of 60 blocks. By spraying the solution to the left and right of the player, we'll have covered a horizontal distance of 120 blocks. Therefore, if we dig a tunnel down to hell every 120 tiles from one side of the Harmavit to the other, we should be able to purify the whole thing. I wasn't lying when I said there was going to be a lot of digging. Okay, if I don't bring this up now, I'm sure I'll get a ton of comments about it, so yes, I do know about the Terraformer. Yes, it has much better range, so we wouldn't have to dig as many tunnels. But it's also post-Moonlord, and I'm no speedrunner. So at least for me, it's way faster to use the less efficient Contaminator because it's available much early in progression. To help with the digging and purification process, I defeated Skeletron and looted the Cobalt Shield from the dungeon. Getting knocked up on the way down would burn tons of time and could lead us to missing a spot in the purification process. I'm only going to have one shot at this. If the Dryad arrives and we don't get that achievement, we have to start all over. But wait, didn't I just meet the spawn requirements for the Dryad too early? Well, yes, but that's completely fine because we have our Contaminator now. So I don't actually need these NPCs anymore. We can now just prevent her from spawning by taking out the torches from each house until we're ready. So after about 30 minutes of digging, we were finally done. The first half of the mine shafts. I can only imagine how much longer this would have taken without any of those mining buffs. With half the tunnels complete, I used a Featherfall potion and started contaminating. And while it was certainly tedious, it was incredibly satisfying seeing the world evil gradually melt away on the minimap. Though after a while, I noticed our solution was draining much faster than I was expecting. When I initially bought everything from the steam bunker, I figured we had plenty, but my estimates were very wrong, as we ran out of green solution just before purifying only a half of the V. So after grinding some gold and buying more solution, I made sure to pass over the last couple tunnels again, just in case anything spread during that process. Again, we really want to be thorough here. And with that, we purified the Hallow biome in the first half of the V. From there, it was simply a matter of repeating this process for the other side, and then finally contaminating the original Crimson biomes we started with. It took about 8 hours to get to the digging and purifying stage, and another 3 to finish it all off. But provided I didn't make any mistakes, we should be left with a completely purified world. So we're free to add the torches back to our houses and spawn the Dryad. But only if I haven't made any mistakes. And I wasn't all that confident. So I did one last pass to the surface to see if there was anything I missed. And thank God I did. Oh my god, I am so glad I noticed this. Okay, I died, but I don't care, because this rarely ever happens. I don't even know if I've seen this before, because I don't usually loot islands that much. I've heard that this could happen, but I've never experienced this for myself until now. In the previous illustrations I've shown of the hard mode V, the strip started at the surface, but it would be more accurate to show it starting from space. However, I didn't bother because generally you wouldn't notice this, unless you just so happen to have a Skyland intersect with part of the V, like mine did here. Because of how rare this occurrence, I completely forgot to check the islands. If it weren't for the wyvern that spawned, I doubt I would have found this until it was too late. A nice change of pace from the typical wyvern spawns that ruined my day. So after purifying the island and double checking that none of the other ones had been impacted, I slept through 1 full day and waited for the Dryad to arrive. It's very important that we sleep for a full day here, because it takes 1 in-game day for the Dryad to update the status of the world. Had we not done this, we could have had to start over despite having a completely pure world. Okay, here's the Dryad. Now we hope everything's in order and we didn't miss a spot. I was pretty thorough, as you can see. But we'll see what happens. Here we go. Status. Purity is completely pure. Did an amazing job. Is there any more? Is that it? That's it. It's just always that. I was hoping there'd be like unique dialogue if you can get it first. I was pretty sure there wouldn't be. Let's be real. But that's pretty cool to have the Dryad spawn in. And she's never told you off about being lazy, because we had it done. We did our homework. And there we have it. I can finally say once again that I have every achievement in Terraria. For now. Unfortunately, there's a new update on the horizon, which will more than likely add more achievements. But hopefully I'll be spared from those YouTube comments for at least a few months. Thanks for watching. I'll see you all next time.
There's nothing like a good night market.
This is Debbie. How can I help you?
Is there? We have a huge announcement to make.
I'm trying to look inconspicuously mysterious.
We have some big news, some big cool news. We're both retiring from YouTube, breaking up, and also announcing that we have a lot to hide from the FBI. So anyways, this is an announcement. I'm announcing that I have a second channel called Oompa TV.
There's nothing like a good night market in Southeast Asia. Today I'm here in Kolon Market in Cebu, and I'm about to enjoy their street food.
That's right, this is the biggest night market in Cebu that's known for selling clothing. But what they also have is a big night market full of food vendors that sell very authentic food. Like the things that I normally wouldn't even touch.
I'm a vanilla Korean boy. boys, so there are things that I really haven't tried before, but for you guys, I'll do this. I gotta say, I am a little nervous about eating something that I really never wanted to have. So I feel like I have to start with something that's kind of easy, you know, ease myself into this Southeast Asian street food scene.
Oh, that looks like an easy start. Boiled eggs? And little did I know.
I'm so sorry, what is that?
It confirmed that season 5 is the final season.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Show us! Show us!
Get him out of here, man. Put your pants on. We have a client.
Can I help you?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Jacob suffered a devastating accident while he was making out with his teacher.
Ahoy there, pirate! Come see me straight away. There's something you'll want to see. Pirate, come see me in Avery's Park. There's trouble on the horizon. Ahoy there, pirate! I need to tell you about an exciting addition to player versus player combat. Come see me straight away.
You must hold your breath while you search. Swim swiftly like the salmon, or you will drown.
He fell from the bridge, landing on his head, and sustained severe. Severe brain damage. He became autistic. Jacob's fortunes with girls have always been meager.
Hi, Jackie. Hey, Jacob. How are you? Good.
But ever since he acquired his new disability,
Jackie, do you want to go to the winter dance with me? Oh, my bike's here. I'll see you later, Jacob.
it felt as though any remaining hope had slipped through his fingers entirely.
Mr. Bullet is going to be here soon, okay? No! I'm tutoring today. Yes, you have tutoring every Wednesday. Did you forget? Can I miss today? No, Jacob. But I'm not feeling good. Jacob, I don't want you failing your senior year again. Your teacher is coming today. You know what? I know you're my stepson and I'm your stepmom, but you need to listen to my rules, okay? Hi, can I help you?
Hi, I'm Mr. Henlinson. I'm here for tutoring for Jacob. Mr. Bullock didn't come in today. Unfortunately, he was feeling a little under the weather.
Oh, okay. So you're an 8 in Jacob's class.
That's what I said.
Okay, come on in.
Thank you.
Jacob? So, Mr. Bullet was sick today. Mr. Hensley is here to fill in.
Hi, Jacob.
Hi, Mr. Henley. Hi. Thank you for filling in. Things are very hard for him. It's very hard for him to learn.
Well, I'll make sure he learns a lot today. Can I ask?
Hard for him. It's very hard for him to learn.
Well, I'll make sure he learns a lot today. Can I ask? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Iran. Jacob's dad was American, and I'm... miss him so much. Well, I'll let you guys go into it. I'm gonna run, and I'll be back in an hour, okay? Okay, Jacob?
Oh. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Well done, pirate. You've found a training tome.
Training tomes grant training points, which can raise your companion's levels.
To train your companions, click My Companions. Companion training in the help menu has more.
You found the hand. I am impressed. Now, to find the captain's cards. Miranda, the ghost town where Captain Sabatini tried to destroy Blood's cards. During his mute, beware, pirate. Miranda is a terrible place. When Blood cheated death, terrible things happened. The place is cursed. Watch yourself.
This place gives me the shivers.
This place is drowned in shadow and bad mojo. Evil deeds been done here, and the dead, they still suffer. Go careful.
Hello there. Can you help me, please?
You asked to team up, pirate? This'll let you and other pirates form a crew. You asked to team up, pirate? This'll let you and other pirates form a crew. You can still go on other adventures while you wait for your team to join up. You can still go on other adventures while you wait for your team to join up.
sir, I don't know. Away from here at once.
There! It's more than pirates! There! Get 'em! It's more than pirates! Get 'em! Get 'em all!
Bye-bye. Hey, kiddo, you ready to give me some brain? Your brain of knowledge? You're gonna get all the numbers out of there. So, what do you want to study today? Math, science, anatomy?
Stop it, Matt. My homework, I missed a bullet again. Wait.
What is it?
Mr. Bullet was in class today. So how is he sick?
Actually, he was sick all day. He just is really good at putting on a brave face. But when he got home, he couldn't do it anymore. So he had to call me. So now I'm here. I know.
Where'd that lady go?
Never mind her! You're at your limit for gold, pirate! Never mind her! Can't take any more until you spend some! Never little, eh?
Sorry, stranger. This table is still occupied. Finish the game's not finished. You'll need to bring a mist to find the first. Head back to the general store at the edge of town. To the general store at the edge of town. He holds father's car. He holds the first car.
You there! I wonder if I might ask you, what with all the troubles? But I'll never make it there and back for all the pirates and mayhem. Would you go get the yum and deliver it to Jake the bartender for me?
These infernal pirates and if the town folk don't start acting with some Deputy Landon and Sheriff Hawkins, hold up in the saloon. If I need you to brave the danger outside and run to all the houses in town, tell the menfolk to get to the saloon and join the fight.
You that what? But I'll never make it there and back for all the pirates and mayhem. Would you go get the yum and deliver it to Jake the bartender for me?
You're a pirate, from my prayer book are scattered all over. And I'll give you this card. seeing this yum. Many thanks, stranger. First one's on the house.
You there. I deputize you. A whole slew of pirates are running wild. Terror, you go deal with these criminals in no uncertain terms. Bring me their eye patches as proof of your progress.
The saloon? Well, it's about time we took a stand.
Bob Adam says head to the saloon. I reckon I will.
The saloon? You tell Ma Bantam I'm on my way.
Well done, stranger. Hopefully Miranda has a bite.
Your crew could be stronger. Train your companions, why don't you? Press U to get started. Train your companions! You're at a disadvantage till you do. Type U for companion management.
What? But I'll never make it there and back through all the pirates and mayhem.
I need you to brave the danger outside and run to all the houses in town. Tell the menfolk to get to the saloon.
The saloon?
Well, it's about Bob Adam says head to the saloon. I reckon I will.
The saloon? You tell Ma Bantam I'm on my way.
good is your word?
There are four more cards to find. Let's get back to the dealer.
Welcome back, stranger. No. We'll see that card. You have one, Mr. Hockley. We'll see about that. Near that grave. One card. He holds the second card. When El Toro defeated Captain Blood, buried the pirate in a Mr. Hockley, one of the mutineers, is waiting near that grave for you. He holds the second card you seek.
I helped El Toro bury Captain Blood here. Then these mechanical men set him free. I've got to wheel. I won't have their souls trapped in this vile place. In this vile place. Give their bones a decent burial. I'll give you the card when you're finished. I'll give you the card when you're finished. See to me, mates. I thank you for it.
3 left. Let's see where the next one is. Let's see where the next one is. What a fine locket this is.
Hey, you mad girl! Look, maybe I didn't hear you right. I feel much sentiment in this little...
Let's go back to the general store. Maybe somebody there knows whose it is.
What's that you have there? Oh, yeah. Her grave is up by her parents' place. I'm sure wherever she is, she'd be happy to have it back at her resting place.
There, that's done. Can you feel it? I think we brought peace to one of the tormented souls of this place.
You there! You go deal with these criminals in no uncertain terms. Bring me their eye patches as proof.
Not all the courses blood is hiding in the old miner's hiding in the old miner's set on keeping his card away from set on keeping his card away from anyone except to take it. You'll have to take it.
Numbers for both class can be tough sometimes, so I just want you to know, I'm not just your tutor. I'm also your friend. So, let's look at this first problem, huh? All right, so it says that Sally has 5 worms. Every subsequent day, Sally collects 3 more worms. By the 5th day, how many worms does Sally have in total? It's about worms. You know anything about worms, Jacob?
Not really.
Well, worms are fascinating creatures. They're really good at fitting in tight little crevices and forcing their way through. They're very flexible.
I'm confused.
Find out where the next one be.
There's so many different types of worms. There's small worms, average sized worms, and big worms, and they each fit in tight little holes. It has to really jam itself in there. It's a lot like a math problem. It requires a little bit of manipulation.
I don't get it.
Well, let me show you. You want to see a real life worm, Jacob? Check it out.
Mr. Henley, that's your private parts!
It's because we're friends, Jacob. And that's what friends do. They show each other their private parts. It's okay. You can touch it.
I don't want to.
Touch it.
The teacher's aide kidnapped the teacher and assumed his role as the tutor. While browsing YouTube one day, he discovered that Jacob had gone viral with every streamer discussing his small penis, which had leaked across the entire internet. This revelation consumed him, leading to a dangerous obsession.
You know?
On YouTube one day,
I want to touch it.
The teacher's aide kidnapped the teacher and assumed his role as the tutor. While browsing YouTube one day, he discovered that Jacob had gone viral with every streamer discussing his small penis, which had leaked across the entire internet. This revelation consumed him, leading to a dangerous obsession.
You know? I think I have a better idea, Jacob. Suck it.
Where am I? Oh, where am I? Oh.
Hey, settle down there. Come on.
What is this place?
You're in a hospital. Well, technically, you're in a hotel room next to the hospital. I know it's a little confusing right now. Are you familiar with the Karen incidents?
No.
Well, there's a lady killing people, Mexicans.
Not the Mexicans.
And so the hospital's quite full right now, and this is a secondary triage room. You got caught in an explosion. Fortunately, you survived, which is better. Your injuries were pretty bad in the bomb explosion. But your tutor, he saved your life. He blocked most of the explosion. He's a good man for sacrificing himself that way. I know this is a lot for you to take in right now, but one, you've been here for 3 months. And another thing is, your stepmother, she's a terrorist. She's with the Osama bin Laden team of terrorists. And she's very fortunate that she didn't hurt you more before this. I'm sorry. A bit of good news, though. We did find your real mom, and she'll be here soon.
Okay, thank you so much, doctor. Thank you.
Oh. If you need more support, you'll find it. Here's my card. We have Claire.
I can't believe my mom's a terrorist. Oh my god.
Hey, is everything okay? You alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you disabled?
Well, my mom says I'm autistic, but I'm special, not disabled.
Is there anything I can do for you?
I don't know.
I know what'll do trick.
What? You have a vagina!
What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You have a vagina!
What are you talking about?
What's wrong with him?
Can you give us more?
Well,
Thanks for giving us more. Do you remember anything about what happened?
no.
Jacob, your penis was bitten off. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you had no other choice. We gave you a vagina. I know this is a lot for you to take in, but you're healing well, and you'll do fine. We'll take good care of you.
Hey, Jacob.
Well, what?
Is it true that you made out with Coach Miles and you fell off a bridge?
Dude, I told you already. My mom told me everything.
Shut up, man. I'm not talking to you. Nobody's talking to you here. Keep your mouth shut.
Alright guys, my name is Mr. Lombard. You guys can call me Mr. L. The name of the game today is detention. Alright, no phones, right? No talking, no horseplay.
You've done well, stranger. I tell you, I've never seen troubles this bad. Where are the Rangers?
Only 2 cards remain, stranger. To get the next, look for him in the old mill. Look for him in the old mill. He's close. Stay away! No! Oh, what? Cap, you're still looking tough, son. You're looking tough. If you can clear me a path to the docks, I'll give you the guard. I'll give you the guard. What do you say?
Pirates, you will rue the day you attacked our fair town. Get them! Get them all!
What's going on, everybody? Senor Spicy here, back with another Pyro 101 video for you guys today. So today, I'm going to be continuing with my updated gear guide series on YouTube for all of the classes. And obviously today, I'm going to be going over my level 70 Swashbuckler. So, like I mentioned in my previous gear guide video for Musketeer, with the addition of Sinbad part...
Get rid of it as soon as you can. Get rid of it as soon as you can.
You're almost ready, stranger. Only one of this game's been a long time coming. Good luck, stranger.
Aha! Here,
Time
deep
to
under the
finish
ashes.
Captain Blood's
The
game,
card.
and for death to take him due. Time to finish Captain Blood's game, and
There's a card game waiting to be finished here. You brought the missing cards back to the table. Are the players here?
One is, the other will be here directly, I expect. Captain, place Blood's hand upon the table. One is, the other will be here directly. Time for the showdown.
Stop! What's this? Too late, Captain. The cards are played by your own hand. Two pair, aces and eights. Death's flush wins. And you, Captain Blood, you lose.
Me hand? Ha! Cheaters! Thieves! I'm not lost yet. Someone still has to kill me. Who's going to do it? This pirate here? This whelp? Ha!
this whelp did not come alone.
El Toro! Is that you? You look different.
If I look bigger, it is only because your evil has shriveled you down to nothing. Today you meet your end. How about you?
All right.
Parts 1 through 3, the Dutchman fight, as well as Tartarus being added to the game. There have been some really nice, good farmable pieces of gear that have been added to the game. And a lot of you have been asking if my gear builds have changed for the classes, and they have, actually for all of them. So I figured I'd make a new updated playlist for you guys talking about all of the setups. But I do want to reiterate that I am just going to be talking about the gear that I use personally most of the time, along with a handful of alternative options. So if you want to see more of those alternative gear options for the classes, then I recommend that you check out my older gear guide video where I explain my gear for all of the classes. I think I put that out about 10 months ago. So I recommend you check that out because I go over a bunch more alternative options. And I also want to reiterate that I'm not going to be going over the practice points that I spent for my Swashbuckler because they haven't changed, except for my Witch Doctor and Privateer. So if you'd like to know that information,
Jolly good.
On it.
Thank goodness all of that's over. Why these egomaniacs continually think they can hoodwink me and get away with it, you'll never understand. But we've done. Do try to tidy up a bit before you go. There's someone who wants a word with you.
You did it! You set us free! Thank you, stranger. Captain Blood is finally no more. His curse is... You've got the key. Go to the Motherlode Mine.
Captain Blood be gone, my captain. But I and I sense him evil still remain. On the way to the mine, we must break him ghost ship fleet.
Then I recommend that you check out my classes practice point guide on my channel. So let's get right into it. We're gonna go straight into it with the hat section. So for Swashbuckler, without a doubt, you want to be using the Salty Duelist Tricorn. Now I actually have the Strength one equipped. You can see they have different stats. I have to stitch this one, and I will do that probably right after this video because I just remembered. But yeah, you want this one that has 8 weapon power and 15 accuracy, but it's not that big a deal. What matters is the power, of course. Salty Duelist Tricorn giving you Black Fog, which I remember when this came out, I was like, I was mind blown. I can't believe they actually added a piece of Black Fog gear into the game. It was absolutely insane. But if you don't know, this is obtainable through the Hoof of Destiny, which is the daily or weekly quests boss that's in Avery's Court, the portal. And it is the hat boss, so I don't remember which. And also, it's just nice to have a second fog, even after, you attack. If there's allies around you and you want to fog again, by all means, it's awesome for that as well. I wouldn't really blame you. But, which are the boots that you obtain from Sinbad Part 3. And the boots are dropped by the first boss of Sinbad Part 3, the Tiger Musket guy. Now I'm forgetting his name. The Kurga... Oh, gosh. Sorry, it's late. I'm recording this at 2:30 in the morning. So... But, jeez. Claw. Got it. See? I got it. Claw. This is dropped by Claw. 11 agility, 11 strength, 8 weapon power, 101 health. Really, really solid stats. And of course gives you Blade Storm, which is the holy grail right there. So Blade Storm, great for chaining. Gives you access to Blade Storm 2 if you also have it as a grant on your pet. So really, I just use these boots. Now, the other option that people have been talking about recently are the sneaky boots. It's actually the only piece of gear that I don't have. I was farming for the boots 2 days ago, and I got all the boots except for the swash one, and I just figured it's not worth it because I'm not going to use them. But there have been people raving about those boots, and those are the new Tartarus boots that are dropped from General Argonon, which is that Aquila boss in that cave in, I think, Ilios. Alright, let's talk about the pet real quick. Alright, so this is my pet right here. So, not really going to talk about the powers because they're kind of mid, but we don't really care too much about that. I care about the talents that it gives. The epic talents, what do you want to call them? So Shark's Fury regroup. The regroup is nice. Shark's Fury is obviously bad, and it has Rainbow Blessing, which is nice. But as far as the epics go, Double Tap, Blade Storm, Elusive, Relentless. Couldn't ask for better. Absolutely love it. Double Tap allows me to get Double Tap 2 because of the collar. Blade Storm allows me to get Blade Storm 2. Alright, on to the weapon here. So there's actually a couple swashbuckler weapon options. And I'll just talk about them relatively quickly. So the one that I tend to lean towards is the Burn Swashbuckler set, which is shooty slashy, actually. 227 weapon power. This obviously is obtained from Burn, which is that Dreadnought in Cool Ranch that you just talked to that one Marleybone guy in Avery's Court. And you do that, and you can farm it from here. Very fair drop rates, very not too hard to obtain. It's just about, you just gotta pray that you get the right weapon, which is this one. Haywire Shot and Super Strike. Now you may be asking, well, Spicy, there's the Burns Blade, which is shooty stabby, 227, and it gives an Assassin Strike, not a Super Strike, and isn't that just better? And listen, you could totally use this one as well, by all means. It being shooty stabby technically gives you more weapon power opposed to shooty slashy, because swashbucklers have stabby weapons 3. So that gives you plus 20 total, opposed to slashy, which gives you plus 8 total. So you get an extra 12 weapon power, right? So by all means, if you want that extra 12 weapon power and you want the Assassin Strike, swashbuckler set. But I'm also going to mention the Kraken Breath set because I also use this weapon a ton. Shooty slashy, 239. As far as the eye patch go, you kind of have also a few options. I still like to use the patch of St. Fido because I love the accuracy, I love the dodge. I want to hit things and I want to dodge things as my swashbuckler. And the weapon power, of course, is nice. This, of course, is just from the Crown Shop. However, there are a couple options. You have Fort if you want a Fort. There's Asclepius Talisman, which is a common Aquila drop. As well as the Patch of Serpentine Assault, which I used for years, which gives me a Sky Spirit. If you also want a Sky Spirit, you want an agility buff. A lot of times I used to Fog, Sky Spirit attack. Still very good, still very viable. You have Revive eye patch. You also have the Sinbad Part 2 eye patch, which you can obtain really from anywhere on Sinbad Part 2, which gives you 18 dodge, which is great, and also a Vicious Charge. So having a Vicious Charge is really nice. And speaking of charges, if you can, don't go too crazy about it, but if you can obtain a Brutal Charge, a Grant's Brutal Charge, I would love to have Brutal Charge instead of Shark's Fury. That would be very nice to also have on your Swash pet. Grant's Rally, Grant's Rouse is also great. Nice heals. But yeah, I'd say really Sinbad's Dashing Stripes, Patch of Serpentine Assault, or St. Fido. Those are the 3 that I'd recommend you use. Now, as far as my totem, like I said, I'm using Burst Fire because of my pet. I don't have Burst on my pet, so I'm using the totem for Burst Fire 2. Great stats, and it has better stats than something like Mari Totem, which gives First Strike. So, yeah, pretty self-explanatory. If you're not using Burst Fire, then obviously you have room to use different totems. Few options, you got stuff like Sniper Shot Weapon Mastery, you got just basic Mu Manchu Totem, Juju. You got a couple options for totems, but really I'm just using this because I like to have elusive 3. Onto the amulet, or the charms, whatever it's called. Cerberus Collar, the brand new, absolutely busted OP necklace in the game. Double tap, follow through, Mojo Rising. Obviously the Mojo Rising doesn't affect you, but having follow through 1 on Swashbuckler is awesome. And also double tap, allowing you to get double tap 2 if you have the right pet. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Pretty self-explanatory. Cerberus' Collar is obtained in Tartarus. You have to fight the Beast, which is the 20k mana.
timer on the egg's icon displays how long it will take the egg to hatch.
Look at that.
Second piece of the map must be on it somewhere.
We could blast our way
The
in.
way's blocked. Now what do
Down
we
here
do?
somewhere. We could blast our way in. There must be dynamite down here somewhere. I spy the minecart further up the tracks. Quickly, we must put the dynamite in the cart and send it down the tracks. be no escape for you this time. You've proved the perfect tool to further my efforts. When I'm finished here, the Armada will control half the map. Kane seems to think you're a grave risk to his plans. I shall be proud to prove him wrong. I suppose I owe you my thanks, pilot. In return, I give you my solemn pledge that your end shall be swift and painless. Destroy them.
Reckon I will.
You work out. I gotta take a drink. Sorry, Teach. Medical emergency. Jacob. Sorry, man. You forgot your vaginal ointment? You're gonna need this. Jacob, it's very important that you don't forget to take your vaginal ointment. I do not want your vagina to swell up.
Lick a snack card and then feed. To feed it to your pet and boost their gains. The more experience your pet gets,
And close.
Oh, what? Vaginal ointment?
Yeah, you have a vagina?
Now class, this is still attention.
Very important. Do not forget to take this immediately after class. First he had a small wiener, now he has a vagina?
Jacob? When did you come to the front class?
I can smell your vagina from here. You having a hard time getting over there?
Yes, Mr. L.
Show us.
Show you what?
Show us your mangina. I think we're all curious. Right, guys? Are we all curious what it's here?
Show us. Hey, dog, stop yapping and show us your coochie. We're going to crash out. Okay.
Holy shit.
Ugh.
Oh my god, you look at this one, guys. Look at his mangina. It looks like a tuber took a crap after eating tacos.
Get him out of here, man. Put your pants on.
How do you pee with that?
Hey, Jacob.
Becky.
I heard about your accident. Okay, there's no need to be hard on yourself. Why don't we hang out to school?
Yeah.
Cool, come on. Hey, I wanted to say I heard about your surgery. How your penis is on? How you have a vagina? What's wrong?
Oh, Jackie, you see, I'd liked you for so long, and now I'm sitting here. I have a vagina.
Jacob, I have a penis. I'm transgender.
Wait, that means...
I need to think again.
Oh, go! Yes!
Plus, my last relationship didn't work out. He had a small penis.
I used to have a small penis and I was made fun of so much for it. And now that I have a vagina, I think this is gonna work out. This is gonna work out.
Jackie and Jacob's journey to parenthood leads them to a baby, with Jacob carrying the child for them. But as their dream begins to take shape, a grave complication arises, threatening everything they've hoped for.
Hey everyone, it's Waxel Solid from Tomorrow's Teachings. I hope you learned a very valuable lesson today. Make sure you guys treat others the way you want to be treated. If you learned something valuable today, make sure you guys share and subscribe.
Guys, Karen Hunt's Mexicans Part 3 is almost here. We'll be releasing a full-length film in July. Get ready for the movie of the century.
All sources down below, but some of the craziest and funniest moments we have on the newest map.
One window.
Oh my god, you're in.
There's no fucking way this works again, right?
And nope, there's no clickbait here. Crazy stuff outside the map. Here you go.
Oh my god, it's actually working. Wait, you can actually see the spike as well. You can see a little bit.
Like, of course, no one's gonna be able to see this one coming.
What about the stinger?
Bring it on!
One enemy remaining.
Wow. Honestly, his reaction is probably the most relatable one for most of.
What about the stinger?
One enemy remaining.
Wow. Honestly, his
You have mighty enemies, my friend. Who was that?
Deacon, a mighty agent of the Armada. He placed me and the captain in chains.
He was at Boot Hill too. I think the Duck of Death was working for him.
Enough of that.
Those chests there, they must hold Captain Blood's treasure.
Deacon was an agent of the Armada who imprisoned the captain and me. Revenge is served at last, and it is sweet.
Congratulations, pirate! Your pets gained a level!
As your pets gain levels, they will unlock special powers and talents, and grow as they get older.
Those chests there, they must hold Captain Blood's treasure.
Where's all of Marco Polo's gold?
Don't you see? Captain Blood stole Marco Polo's gold. The name of the ship, Santo Oro, means holy gold.
What?
It could be worse.
I found the Santo Oro's bottle. The ship is out. Mushu will only allow native ships through the Stormgate, remember? At last, Captain, I can go home.
Aha!
It be Puyo's map for certain. This be...
There's another thing here.
That's a photo.
It's Marco Polo and his crew. They're in El Dorado. It is real. I wonder if... My stars! Captain, the woman in the picture. That's your mother.
What? The captain's mother went to El Dorado? Hey, didn't you say something sooner?
She never spoke a word about it. I wonder why. But listen, the other people in the picture, they must know where the rest of the map is.
But who are they?
That historian back in Cooper's...
Well, let's get to it then. Bottle up that ship and we'll be out of here. Look at that. A new ship, Captain. Your best yet.
his reaction is
from the ones who brought you the greatest hard-working woman in America, who displays great service at Popeyes everywhere. For the ones who brought
pigs on this map are also from Mushu. This photograph is fascinating.
Ah, there's Avery might know. Looks like we're headed home to Skull Island.
Back from cool. Hey! Then it's as I fear. Sadly, now.
Here.
What's this? A photograph? I know these faces. So young. Clark and Poyo each had a piece. These pirates must have the rest. 7 pirates, 7. So, Catbeard has a piece of the map. Egg Fu Young, too. Proposition. I'll talk to Catbeard. You go on to Mushu. We'll get. There's a storm gate to Mushu. The samurai won't let any but their own ships. Hamamitsu is the only port foreigners can visit. Going anywhere else is trespassing, punishable by death. Good luck, pirate. Find Zhuro. He'll help.
If you bottle a ship on land, don't worry. It will be waiting for you at the next dock you enter.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Senor Spicy here, back with another Pirate 101 video for you guys today. So, making a video on the Pirate 101 pet system. I'm going to try to explain it as best as I can, and I'm also just going to be going a little bit over how to make a good pet, or the pet that you want, and kind of my complaint with the pirate pet system. So it's going to be kind of like half an explanation and half a sort of pet guide for you guys, and important get to level 70 and finish the game. So Pirate 101 pets, right? So there's a quest that you can do outside of Avery's office given by Mickey Dugan. I think it's called Silly Pet Tricks, and that's how you can get started in the pirate pet system. It gives you your first pet egg and whatnot. So obviously you get your pet, it hatches from the pet egg. You can't just hatch it like Wiz, sadly. You have to wait for it to hatch, and once it hatches, then you can start leveling it up. So the pirate pets are the same level system as your actual pirate. So it can go from level 1 to 70. I would assume with a level increase, your pet's level would also increase, but that hasn't happened since like 2016, so don't expect that anytime soon. So essentially how a pet works is you level it up, and at level 10, at level 30, at level 50, and at level 70, it will either grant you a talent or get a selfish talent for itself. So we'll take a look at little Brutus here, my hybrid musketeer pet, right? So when you're trying to make a good pet, 95% of the time, maybe even like 99% of the time, you want it to have grants. You don't want your pet to have stuff for itself. You don't want your pet to have Relentless. You want your pet to give your pirate Relentless, right? If you're a buccaneer and you go train Relentless Run from the secret trainer, and you equip a pet that says, you know, do I have one on me? Here. Grants Relentless. See, you can see gives Relentless here at the bottom. If I equip this and I just train Relentless 1, I now have Relentless 2 because of the pet. And that's really, you know, that really shows how good a pet can be. However, a pet is not totally necessary. You do not need it whatsoever to beat the game. You don't even need it to do farming and endgame content. You just don't need it. It's not necessary. However, you'll be missing out on good damage, good utility. I would say that having a good pet doesn't make you go from bad to good. It makes you go from good to great, right? That's how I like to think of it. So, not totally necessary. However, a really good pet can make you a really good pirate. So, like I said, what you want for really all 5 of the classes, you want your pet to have stuff that says gives. You want it to have stuff that grants you stuff, and you'll see them under grants. So, like I said, at levels 10, 30, 50, and 70, it will either grant you or give itself a selfish talent, right? So talents are the stuff like Overwatch, Relentless, Witch Hunter, all that stuff. At levels 20, 40, and 60, it gets a power. So it either grants you a power or it gets its own selfish power, right? So same thing goes for powers. You want it to grant you a power rather than get a selfish for itself. There are some good selfish talents, though, that your pet can get. They're usually more for PvP, though, for the most part. Some selfish powers are actually pretty fun and useful. However, I wouldn't say you need to go after them. For the most part, you just really want to be going after grants. So how do you get a pet to grant you stuff? How do you get a good pet? So let's just take a look again at Brutus here. And we're also going to be talking about pedigree and what that means for a pet and whatnot. So obviously, if you don't know, you can morph with other people. It's called morphing in this game, not hatching. Please do not say hatching. I get triggered. This is not Wiz. Okay. You morph either with yourself, right, over here in the morphing tent, or you morph with another person at this double sigil thing over here, right? And you'll get a pet egg, and it hatches, and it'll start at level 1. So you're going to level up all the way up to level 70, and it's going to have a pedigree for itself, right? So what a pedigree is basically going to express is the rarity or the amount of high rarity or low rarity talents and powers in your pet's pool. So the max amount of pedigree is 700. So this guy's at 541, okay? So, what that means is the higher the pedigree, the more high rarity talents / powers are in its pool. So let's go over what are the high quality or the high rarity talents and powers. So, like I said, you want grants. For the talent section, any grant is going to be an ultra rare. So you want to see a bunch of ultra rares in your talents pool, or you want to see at least a few so that you get some grants out of your pet. For powers, though, it's
Welcome, pirate, and congratulations! The news is spreading like wildfire. Kane is defeated. Sadly, the Armada is still in operation, but without Kane's leadership, I'm sure it will burn itself out quickly. Who'd have thought the green little urchin who walked through my door so long ago would grow up to be the pirate who beat Kane himself? It's a shame about El Dorado. But then, if Marco Pollo found his way there once, maybe you can do it again someday. But even if you don't, there's plenty of other treasure waiting to be plundered. Rig your sails, Captain. There's pirating to be done.
You're at your limit for gold, pirate. You can't take any more until you spend some. Live a little, eh?
it's different. It is ultra rares and epics. Now, it's mainly just epics. A lot of ultra rares are kind of either good or poo-poo. This is actually an ultra rare, this power. It's grants calm the troops. It's the 50% will buff. The reason why this is an ultra rare is because you can also have grant steadying speech, which is the 75% version of this will buff. Let me see if I have a pet that has it. Yes, right here. Steadying speech. This isn't a ultra rare. This is now an epic. This is 75% for 5 turns, so it's just better, right, than calm the troops, so it has a higher rarity. But for the most part, you want to look for epics. Don't really worry about ultra rares. You want to worry about epics for the power column, and you want to worry about ultra rares for the talent column. Did I say that twice? I don't know. Power column, epics, talent column, ultra rares. I don't know why they use 2 different names. I don't know why the good stuff is ultra rares for this one and why the good stuff for this one is epics. I don't know. They just like to be confusing. So yeah, that's what you want to look out for, and that's what you want to go for, are epics and ultra rares, right? So the perfect pedigree pet, right? Let's just say let's say this is 700 pedigree. We'll look at one that has a higher pedigree. So this guy's at 670, so really close to 700. You can see here these are all ultra rares, right? So it granted me all grants. You can see here, right? And the rest of the pool was all ultra rare, so it was probably going to grant me something anyway. There's some ultra rares that aren't grants. I believe like Charming Gaze 2 is an ultra rare, which is not a grant, and that's always a pain to get. But And you can see here, all of these are epics except for 2 of them. One is an ultra rare and one is a rare. If these were all epics, this would be a 700 pedigree pet. However, it's got an ultra rare and a rare, so it's 670, not 700. However, I had a discussion with a KingsIsle developer named Decius, very cool guy. He actually, I believe he made the Pirate 101 pet system. I think he's like the founder of it, really. And he made it. Very cool guy, and I had a Discord conversation with him a couple months ago because it's very unclear if pirate pedigree matters or if it didn't matter. There's nothing that tells you this, you know, and KingsIsle devs aren't putting it out anywhere usually, so you kind of have to go out of your way to ask them. I wasn't sure if it was the same as Wiz, so I had a little 10-minute conversation about pedigree with him on Discord, and it was a very informative Discord call, and I'm going to try to explain what he said about morphing with other people to get a good pet. It's going to be a bit confusing, but hopefully it works out. So, basically, when you morph with another person, you are putting your 10 powers in your pool and your 10 talents pool into a random number generator with the other person's 10 powers and 10 talents. So in total, you know, your pet has 20 different values, right? 10 powers, 10 talents, and the other person has 10 powers and 10 powers and 10 talents in their pool for a total of 40 different values, right? So they put those 40 different values into a random number generator, and out comes 20 different values, and that is going to be the pool for the offspring, right? So that'll be the pool. It's going to be, it's all RNG essentially. So that's also goes towards a little bit of my complaint with the pirate pet system. It's very RNG. You know, if you want, say, Grant's True Grit, you know, there's very low chance that you actually get it, because, you know, it's gonna be like a 1 in 20 chance here. You know, that for you to, well, 1 in 10 chance rather, that you get True Grit, right? So 40 values are taken, 20 values come out, and that's your pet. No duplicate values can come out. So if I have True Grit on my pet, and he has True Grit on his pet, and the offspring comes out, there can't be 2 True Grits in the pool. There can only be 1. So there can't be, like, one of these can't be True Grit. True Grit's already here, so there can't be another one. Same thing for Elusive, same for... Hey, what's going on, everybody? Send your stuff to it. Same stuff. One, of course, the standard issue. I'm gonna get it's a standard. standard, amazing epic in the game. So you get Relentless here at level 20. Of course, you're going to train Smashy Weapons 2 as a prerequisite from the Buccaneer trainer. Sadly, you're not a Buccaneer, so you do have to actually spend your practice points at Mordecai to go and get Smashy Weapons 2. And then you can go train Relentless 1. So that'll help you do more chains. Now, I personally am a hybrid swashbuckler, which means I run a shooty stabby weapon here as seen. So basically this means that I get a benefit from both shooty and stabby weapon bonuses. So I'm able to use and proc both Musketeer epics and melee unit swashbuckler epics. So what you can do actually is with training Relentless, you can also train Burst Fire. So Burst Fire as well, level 20, you get both of these from the Secret Trainer, you train Relentless, and Burst Fire from the Secret Trainers, the Clandestine Trainers is their other name. In Devilfish Hollow, of course, make sure you got the right time, and yeah, so you're gonna go train that, level 20. It is the same exact thing as Relentless, it does the same exact thing. Because your weapon is shooty and stabby, the stabby part will allow you to proc Relentless, and the shooty part allows you to proc Burst Fire. So Burst Fire is basically like Relentless, it's just called something different in this case. So what you're also going to want to train is Elusive. So you're going to train Elusive rank 1 and rank 2. This is a standard thing you train. I recommend you train Elusive 1 and 2 in every single class. You can see, of course, plus 25% dodge, plus 2 movement speed when your health is below half. So, yeah, pretty standard, really good. Helps you out a ton in certain situations, especially when you're soloing. It might come in clutch. It's kind of strange that swashbucklers don't inherently train this, considering that it is a dodgy sort of epic. It's based off of dodge, so you would think that a swashbuckler would train it, but only Musketeers and Witch Doctors train Elusive 1, 2, and 3 without having to spend practice points. So that is what you'll do. It helps out a lot. Definitely recommend you go and train that for your swashbuckler. So what you're also going to want to train for your swashbuckler is Spooky. Rank 2 over here, as seen. So Spooky helps out a ton. Basically, it's another thing like Elusive that I recommend you train on all of your classes. It gives you plus 15% spell power to your total. So for me, it gives me a total 274, just like my Buccaneer. And yeah, so this will help out with all of your Assassin Strikes, the bleed, not the actual damage, because you can see that's magical damage. It's not listed, but the bleed damage over here is actually boosted by spell power, so your Assassin Strikes will definitely get a bonus from that. Your poisons as well, the bleed damage from your poisons, just like the bleed from your Assassin Strikes, is also based off of spell power, so it will do more damage for your swashbuckler. And then
There you are, Captain. It has been too long. I realize you are busy, but there are some matters that need your attention. A rather anxious crew of wolf rats is here in the big draggled rodents certainly smell like they are in need of help. And none that
course, if you have any heals, if you're running a heal, it will also be boosted by spell power. And the same thing goes for if you're running Valor's armor gear or choice that you guys have. So Swashbuckler, of course, the hide and attack sort of melee class in the game. So we're gonna go check out our powers here. You can see over here. So standard issue. What you're going to train, just like Buccaneer, you're going to want to get Relentless. It is a melee class. All the melee classes, I would say, you want to get Relentless just because it's a standard, amazing, epic in the game. So you get Relentless here at level 20. Of course, you're going to train Smashy Weapons 2 as a prerequisite from the Buccaneer trainer. Sadly, you're not a Buccaneer, so you do have to actually spend your practice points at Mordecai to go and get Smashy Weapons 2. And then you can go train Relentless 1. So that'll help you do more chains. Now, I personally am a hybrid Swashbuckler.
Found one of the other class trainers. There are 5 in all.
Other trainers also have talents and powers to teach you.
Which means I run a shooty stabby weapon here as seen. So basically this means that I get a benefit from both shooty and stabby weapon bonuses. So I'm able to use and proc both Musketeer epics and melee unit Swashbuckler epics. So what you can do actually is, with training Relentless, you can also train Burstfire. So Burstfire as well, level 20, you get both of these from the Secret Trainer, you train Relentless, and Burstfire from the Secret Trainers, the Clandestine Trainers is their other name, in Devilfish Hollow, of course. Make sure you got the right time. And yeah, so you're gonna go train that, level 20. It is the same exact thing as Relentless, it's the same exact thing. Because your weapon is shooty and stabby, the stabby part will allow you to proc Relentless, and the shooty part allows you to proc Burstfire. So Burstfire is basically like Relentless, it's just called something different in this case. So what you're also gonna want to train is Elusive. So you're gonna train Elusive rank 1 and rank 2. This is a standard thing you train. I recommend you train Elusive 1 and 2 in every single class. You can see, of course, plus 25% dodge, plus 2 movement speed when your health is below half. So yeah, pretty standard, really good, helps you out a ton in... Okay. So basically this means, of course, you're going to train Smashy Weapons 2 as a prerequisite from the Buccaneer trainer. Sadly, you're not a Buccaneer, so you do have to actually spend your practice points at Mordecai to go and get Smashy Weapons 2. And then you can go train Relentless 1. So that'll help you do more chains. Now, I personally am a hybrid Swashbuckler, which means I run a shooty stabby weapon here as seen. So basically this means that I get a benefit from both shooty and stabby weapon bonuses. So I'm able to use and proc both Musketeer epics and melee unit Swashbuckler epics. So what you can do actually is, with training Relentless, you can also train Burstfire. So Burstfire as well, level 20, you get both of these from the Secret Trainer, you train Relentless, and Burstfire from the Secret Trainers, the Clandestine Trainers is their other name, in Devilfish Hollow, of course. Make sure you got the right time, and yeah, so you're gonna go train that, level 20. It is the same exact thing as Relentless, it's the same exact thing. Because your weapon is shooty and stabby, the stabby part will allow you to proc Relentless, and the shooty part allows you to proc Burstfire. So Burstfire is basically like Relentless, it's just called something different in this case. So what you're also gonna want to train is Elusive. So you're gonna train Elusive rank 1 and rank 2. This is a standard thing you train. I recommend you train Elusive 1 and 2 in every single class. You can see, of course, plus 25% dodge, plus 2 movement speed when your health is below half. So yeah, pretty standard, really good, helps you out a ton in certain situations, especially when you're soloing, it might come in clutch. It's kind of strange that Swashbucklers don't inherently train this, considering that it is a dodgy sort of epic based off of dodge, so you would think that a Swashbuckler would train it, but only Musketeers and Witch Doctors train Elusive 1, 2, and 3 without having to spend practice points. So that is what you'll do. Helps out a lot. Definitely recommend you go and train that for your
picked a good time to wander down here, young pirate. I've much I can teach you, if you dare.
pirate. I knew Gandry could find you. I come to you, second best pirate in all.
It's Sinbad. Sinbad our captain.
You see, what happened was, we was sailing on our 70th voyage.
The which was complete.
Oh, yeah.
The Crushers think if they.
You know, hey, luckily, we know where the Crushers hide out. Devilfish Hollow. For Captain Sinbad's honor and yours. Help us rescue him, eh? Shuro's humble tea house is upon the hill.
Welcome. I bought an Imperial Jade statue. The delivery ship, the Lotus Blossom, was lost in Hamamitsu's skyway. If you wish my aid, bring me the statue.
Let's get it and be clear of this wreck.
You should get that thing back to the Teakeeper before he gets a mind to double-cross us.
Returned. Very good. I see that when it comes to finding cunning pirates, Avery has not lost his touch. Why do I need this statue? You see, I wish for a permit to sell noodles from this fine tea house. And such a permit is costly. statue to Sosei Wearu, the magistrate. It would be unseemly. Bring me the perlet,
Oh my, is that a fine statue of Imperial Jade in your satchel? Or have you come to request a noodle? How familiar. This permit allows you or any other vendor to sell noodles.
You have returned with my noodle vending permit, yes? Excellent. Egg Fu Young is a prisoner of the Yakuza, a shadowy criminal empire. They are a blight on the realm of Mushu, but still useful to people.
This place is huge, isn't it? Let's split up. We'll cover more ground. Pirate, try to keep up with me.
Not far from here is Heavenly Mists, an incense shop run by Shiro Kujo. Kujo is with the Yakuza and can help you see Young. Do not tell him I sent you.
Over here. Smell that? Sinbad's wonderful and very expensive hair treatment. It's coming from that cave. That must be where they have it. What we hear? Challengers? You've entered the wrong ring, fools! Crush 'em, boys!
I'm on it.
Welcome to... The god is meant for the emperor, but has not yet reached his hands. Bring me that, and I will send you soon.
Speak to Oyabun Shinji, the Yakuza leader, and ask if he will grant you access to Egfuya. Wait, I know you. You're the pirate that braved Scylla and Charybdis. It's an honor to lose to you. Thanks for sparing us. Oh, Sinbad, what are you? Whatever. Not my...
Sinbad's not here, but I still smell him. Let's look down there. Not here, right. Sinbad's a tiger. Tigers are cats, and cats hate water. No doubt they took Sinbad down. More crushes. Go get him!
How did you get?
Salutations, pirate. I hear you have much potential. Come see me. You have much to learn.
I have a new lesson to teach you, Buccaneer. Come learn it. Or are you afraid? Governor Nakamura has levied unfair taxes upon the people of Yagisawa Village. Go there and speak to my lieutenant, Inosuke. He will tell you what you must do. You have come. Good. It is time for a new lesson. Prepare yourself.
Greetings, young pirate. You are no swashbuckler. Then go to the library and borrow a copy of that manual for me to study. On your way, look through it. Perhaps you'll learn something. Easy peasy.
in the ring, pirate. I bet Sinbad's down there. Let's go.
Who goes there? Ain't you Sinbad's first mate? If Sinbad the cat and his rats want to throw down, take your corner and ring the bell! Woo!
I admit it. Can you collect samurai swords from the samurai guards? Give them to Shoji. He can hide the weapons when they are needed. Nakamura's so-called taxes must go back to the people. I will tell you how to find his castle. Beware, he is well guarded by the thugs who do his will.
On my way.
Oi, mate, quick work at him, Crushers. You think you could come on, man? That's the leader of the Crushers. He sounds bad. He must have Sinbad. You go first. So you want a shot at the title, little pirate? Crushermania is running wild, siblings! And the Crush Station is gonna crush you!
Will do.
Should have known the pirate who took down the Armada would be a monster in the ring. Take my belt. It's in the shrine up there.
The belt? No. We're here for Sinbad, my captain. He's never going that shrine. So tell us in great detail where Sinbad is, you villain.
Sinbad? That weakling? That cat's not here, sibling, and he never was. Cause if he was, I would have crushed him. Oh yeah! To victory!
What?
Maybe I'm woozy from all the smackdown you just laid on me. But something about what that rat's cooking stinks. Oh, yeah.
Well done. You and the pirate played it perfect. We took the belt while old Pincher Brain.
Yo, respect to the Chimera lads. Lower the rope.
Hey! Sinbad took my belt, and he didn't even have the guts to fight for it. Oh! Step up to the crustaceans. Crush station. Everybody, take your corner.
Is that all?
As you wish.
Fight waves of guards to reject crooked tax collector. It is if I never left. On it. Arriba. What's up?
Sinbad? He left without me.
Your crew's wearing thin, Captain. He can't field a full squad.
Press U to get companions off bed rest, or wait for their wound timers to expire.
I can track Sinbad down, Pirate. I call in a few favors and we know right where to find him. We've got to go get him. For the bout, this is about more than a bout. Sinbad, here's the thing. Sinbad don't need any boat to tell him how great a pirate he is. He's got a fair eye of the liger.
Quickly, noble captain. I am not long for this place, but I have knowledge I can impart to you if you are willing to learn.
Yeah, will do.
On it.
Come on, let's go steal the belt to champions and pay back Ignatius Pulvera for all the wrongs he done. I mean us. That's it.
governor has behaved dishonorably, bringing shame upon the Emperor's name. This money should return to the villagers.
Such a waste seeing all that gold. Maybe you could hold on to just a wee bit. You've earned it. Think of your crew.
These poor sheep have more need of the gold than we do. Besides, the happier these folk are, the happier the Yakuza will be.
I have heard from the people of Yagisawa village of your efforts on their behalf. You have the friendship of the... Furthermore, do not ask where it has come from. And be careful. Now that I'll speak to my henchman, Yuji, in Sujimura village near the docks. He will tell you how you will deal with General Tso. docks of Tsujimura village. Yuji will tell you what must be done about General Zou.
Oyabun Shinjen sent you. Finally, some Zou's general take to the skyways and attack General Zou's ships. Take back the people's rice. I will give it to the villagers here.
Sully the Skull Splitter said the Chimera's off this way. Follow me. There it is. A ravaged valley. Oh, you've been here before? I should have known. This place has been a thorn in the Emperor's side for years. The Amber Horde. You had something to do with that? The Chimera weren't at the dock. Seemed time to go Chimera hunting. Keep your eyes open, Captain. The Horse Lords are still looking for enemies to trounce.
Captain?
Aye, aye, Captain. Righto. Oi. Aye, aye. Righto. Aye, aye. Oi. There she is. Chimera seen better days. Figures. Sinbad never could land without a helmsman. Sinbad must be in that pagoda, I reckon. With his nice new crew, no doubt. Let's get him. All right, you lot, listen up. We're here for Sinbad, that vile villain. So bring him out right now and none of you'll get hurt.
You dare make demands of the Iron Lotus? If you are so eager to die, we will help you on your journey. Take them!
Aye, aye, Captain.
this.
You're mightier than you look, but you move too slowly. The alarm is raised, and now time. Oh, scary, scary. They don't know what's coming. Through that door, Captain.
Yakuza horses. This I approve of. Fighting the armies of an oppressor for the sake of the innocent. A job worthy of El Toro.
Captain?
Hercules is here! Yes, my friend.
More of them. Second verse, same as the first.
You have done a go to the home of Tsunomori Date, a respected samurai. Steal his invitation and take it to Chosuke the Forger, Weabun Shinjan's king.
Though it shames me to admit it, I am in need of help. I am Anzai, a humble farmer, and I have been driven from my fields.
Sounds like fun!
Inoshishi bandits seize the lands my fields stand on, keeping me from collecting. If you are brave, and no need to hurt anyone if you do not need to, and do not risk your life. I merely need my grain seeds.
Sounds like fun.
You require paper? Ah, here, take this paper. This is best. This as well. No, just anything for Josuke.
Already, Captain. Your orders.
A delivery. Ah, very good. Require the seat? Allowances can be made.
Legendary!
These materials are acceptable. I shall have your invitation. Here you take it back to Yuji in Sujimura village. My invitation can get you into the wedding, but Yuji will tell you how to get there.
Sounds like fun. You're on your limit for gold, pirate. You can't take any more until you spend some. Live a little, eh?
You are mighty, but you have seen but one petal of the Iron Lotus.
Iron Lotus. Something don't smell right. Old Sinbad, that pompous pirate, would never lead a crew that weren't named after him.
have waited for this day. If the Yakuza is not finished with me, I will finish you. Wait, Oyabun Shingen did not send you? Ha! Prepare to perish!
Will do.
You will have, if you will, he dwells in a house next to a graveyard. He gets the raw material for his necromancy. Ousted from our village.
Legendary! Sounds like fun.
Warrior, you have an air of power and honor. I will be honored to follow you into
disgraced Yakuza. Cut his horn as punishment. What's this yet got to do with Sinbad? Let's go find out, shall we?
Problem, Captain. As you wish. With honor.
The intruders are here.
See, he's a tiger. Yay tall, silver fur, loud voice, really insufferable.
Yes, we are well aware of the stories, but you should not be here. My young lotuses to welcome death. Let us help you on your journey.
we can find you a costume backstage at the Kabuki Theater. Then you can go on stage and make some mischief.
Look at you. Charming.
Go on stage and make a fool of yourself. Crowd the other performers. Knock over the scenery. Mori will never live down the shame. This is an outrage. You have brought dishonesty and to that of General Saul. Guard, attack!
just won't listen to reason. It's the way they want it.
Give my regards to the bride.
Too late. We must fight our way out. Go.
Ready, Captain. At your command.
It would be a shame if all this fighting has tired you. Get ready. Sweet foes brings less glory.
I'm on it.
No problem, Captain.
Will do. On it.
Bring it on!
The way is clear. Go, go, go! Hey!
As you wish.
I am the true. I had to see if you want me to give you my cat. So supports bandits plaguing Sujimura village. Work with Constable Tatami and find proof of General Zo's treachery.
Will do.
Defeat them! It has been some time and they have not returned. I begin to fear the worst. Will you please search for them while we keep our foes at bay?
I'm on it.
Now that they mention it, I am a little winded. This is a tall tower.
us on our journey. Listening to it.
There are things I can teach you if you wish to learn, but hurry. I must leave this place soon.
Yeah, will do.
These bandits have no honor. They prey upon the villagers rather than the forces of evil. But here, we'll use this key to get their chief.
Pirate, there are things I can teach you if you wish to learn, but hurry. I must leave this place soon.
Hey guys, it's me, your good.
Alright, time for Swashbuckler. Probably one of the classes that fell off the most throughout the game. Swashbuckler is an amazing early game, and I think everyone agrees with that statement. But endgame, with how game design became post-VA Part 2, Swashbuckler really struggles. So, yes, there are pretty good gear you can get for Swashbuckler, but their survivability is not great like it used to be. But let's hop into it. So for Swashbuckler, pretty much most people, I would assume, would know the build, but the build I'm going for is you're going to be using a Salty Hat. You can roll the stats on it. I think the accuracy is really important. Agility can be swapped out for weapon power, or you could just run agility. That's really good. You want to have a second Black Fog, because Black Fog is a team hide. So any companion you run, they're hidden. That simple. It's really good. In terms of your coat, I'm using the Midnight Shadow Shizuoku. Which you get from the crown. I'm using simple. It's really good. In terms of your coat, fog is a, that's really good. You want to have a second Black Fog, because Black Fog is a team hide. So any companion you run, they're hidden. That simple. It's really good. In terms of your coat, I'm using the Midnight Shadow Shizoku, which you get from the Crown Shop. It is just a really good piece of gear. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Here we go. So this is what it is. It's from the Crown Shop, 3,500. It's basically a stat piece of gear. You'll find that, like, say, Buccaneer and Swash, they want good stat pieces just to boost up their damage output. And maybe boost their critical a tad bit. Nothing crazy, but stat pieces of gear are really useful on those classes. So, this is a stat piece. For boots, you have two options. You have Lord Trash's boots for the Blade Storm, or you could use,
Welcome, folks, to today.
the Sky Spirit boots. I don't have a pair on me, but there's a pair of boots you can get from group chests and whatnot in, like, say, Nightmare sewers and stuff like that, which basically just give you Sky Spirits.
Hey, what's going on? 5 build. I think that's what you would want if that box giving me Burst Fire 2, being shoot Mojo Mastery, the multiplayers and rums. Meaning that the main stat here is the plus 14 agility, not the will, not the strength. The helpful. This is here's there's for that messy. Well, I have problems do this from you would because what I'm Palace. So I am running Shooty Stabby on my Swashbuckler. Shooty Stabby allows me to get the double boosts from having shooty weapons and stabby weapons trained. I think it's always nice to get that extra damage with your weapons. So always try to go for maybe a hybrid if you can to get more weapon power. Shooty Stabby is fine. It is the best option. However, you can do pure Stabby if you would like, and there's also slashy Shooty, but that is just slightly worse. Anyway, let's get into my hat. So my hat, always using this hat. This is Moo hat. This is what I use right now. However, this will change to Stat hat right here eventually. So both of these hats are really good to use. You can use both. I will probably switch to the Stat hat for a reason. And I'll tell you that later. But Moo hat, of course, 13 agility. Make sure it's the level 65 version for that. For those better stats. Gives you hide, gives you assassin strike, typical stuff for Buckler. So robe, I am using stat robe. This is from the Crown Shop, same as the stat hat. Because you don't really want to use the Moo robe. It's not that good. It doesn't give you the assassin strike. You don't need another poison. You don't need another hide. I have a Big Guns robe here. There's a few robes that you can use. There's a revive robe. But really, I am almost always using this robe. Probably won't change. Boots-wise, I have Greaves of Bellerophon giving me the Sky Spirit. You can also have a Sky Spirit on your eye patch. However, I always say with your buckler, you want to have at least one Sky Spirit piece of gear. Just, you know, you're going to want it. Gives you good stats here. This is the best one, boot-wise, for Sky Spirit. You do have cane boots. They're pretty mediocre. I don't really recommend them. You do have absorb boots if you need absorb. There's also moo boots. These are fine. Poison, agility, stat strike, also very good to use. And there's another fort. And then, yeah, you have a fort there. So onto the weapon. This is the best shooty stabby weapon in the game. Here, the Haywire Armada Blade. You get this from Dreadnought. You can also get it from Blightbeard. However, farm Dreadnought, it's easier. Haywire Strike and Haywire Shot. Both pretty good abilities. Haywire Shot being the better of the two. Decent weapon power. However, you get the bonus from stabby and shooty weapons. Giving you a lot more weapon power.
I am perhaps one of the...
Hey everyone, welcome back to a new Pirate 101 video. Today I'm with Tara and we are doing the Dreadnought.
What's going on, everybody? Senior Spicy here, back with another Pirate 101 video for you guys today. So, it's update time. Sinbad Part 2 came out just yesterday in the morning, and I've been playing that recently. It's been pretty fun. I'd say overall it's pretty middle of the road. It's pretty mid, the update overall. There's a lot of bugs. Some of you can't even experience the new update. You can't even accept the quest to do it. Gandry's not appearing. Gandry's dead, so you can't even turn in the quest. So a lot of bugs. Dreadnought is pretty buggy as well, and that's what we're going to be doing today. So we're going to be doing the new Dreadnought quest, dungeon, whatever you want to call it. So if you don't know, it does require you to either have membership or the area bot. This new Dreadnought quest requires you to be in Big Sky, so you need to have Big Sky bot or membership, as well as Sinbad Part 2. It's in Ravaged Valley, so you need that area if you want to do Sinbad Part 2. But either way, if you don't know where to accept this quest, that's called the Burn Uprising. It's in Avery's Court. You just talk to the new guy. There's two new guys, so you just talk to the one that looks like a Marleybone guy. Something with a P. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name. And he's basically going to tell you to defeat 5 of these ships over here, these Big Sky Sentinels. So I recommend you do this in Avery Realm, because that's where most of the people are. They'll help you do these ships. They are level 70, so they're going to tell you to... something with a P. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name. You just talk to the one that looks like a Marleybone guy. Something with a P. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name. And he's basically going to tell you to defeat 5 of these ships over here, these Big Sky Sentinels. So I recommend you do this in Avery Realm, because that's where most of the people are. They'll help you do these ships. They are level 70, so they do a good amount of damage to you. And you don't want to take them in packs. You want to single them out and kill them one by one, obviously, because they will destroy you if you try to kill them in packs. But once you defeat 5 of them, you'll unlock the fight. It will open up, and you can do it. So, one little thing is, if after you defeat these 5 ships, if you don't have the prompt, like I do right now, to dock, just head on over to the Skylane, or Wind Lane, whatever you want to call it, and just swing back around. You just got to back up so that the prompt will appear, and it will appear for you. But before we dock, what we're going to do is we're going to switch realms. One of the bugs with this update is that, that you can merge fights with other people. You can merge into other people's fights, and it's not cool if you're in the same realm. So we want to try to avoid other people's fights right now. So I switched to whatever realm. Old Fisheye. Try to go to a dead realm and do this fight if you want to solo it and not merge with other people. Which is what I just did right here. So you can actually mark this location. If you're wondering if you can cabin this fight, you actually can. You can cabin glitch this fight. You cannot cabin glitch the Sinbad Part 2 tower. You cannot cabin that, but you can cabin this, which is nice. So we're going to go fight Mr. Burn over here. I'm doing this on Swashbuckler right now. I find it the easiest to solo on Swash. These guys pack a little bit of a punch. They can be a little bit of a nuisance, but they're not too bad overall. Musketeer also has an easy time soloing this. Overall, it's not a bad fight. However, you gotta watch out for some of these guys. They are stacked with epics. These guys are really good, epic-wise. The Musketeers have Eagle Eyes, and a bunch of epics. They have Witch Hunter you gotta watch out for. This guy has Burst Fire 5, because why not? Witch Hunter 2, Eagle Eyes 2. They're stacked, these guys. As far as powers go, they have Rouse. These guys have Rouse. The Buccaneers have Trident's Chorus and a Charge. I believe it's a Brutal Charge. Musketeers have Great Juju. And they also have Scattershot, which destroys these barrels, which gets a little bit annoying sometimes. These barrels actually do a good amount of damage to you if you do get hit by them. If you're standing right next to one of the barrels, they'll do a couple hundred damage, actually. It'll do like 400, 500 damage. So they can do a lot. and the surrounding flames will do around like 170 damage-ish. So it can get a little bit annoying. So this guy's great jujuing. The Buccaneers are probably going to just either chorus or punch some of these kegs because they're dumb. Oh, so they also have Cloud Spirit. Great. So yeah, he's going to punch one of these. You can see here it does a good amount of damage. Oh, that just did 800 damage to them. That just did 300 damage. And the flame around it did 100. So the flames actually do a good amount of damage. It's pretty annoying, actually. I'm just going to push these guys back because I'm going to buff another round. Spend another round buffing. I'll move this guy to the corner. And, yeah, we'll chillax. I'll move this guy over here. Why not? Actually, you know what? I'll move this guy. Actually, I don't want to stand in the way of their scatter blasts. These guys have scatter blasts, which are really annoying. Because they can do a good amount of damage, and if you're next to the kegs, they do. Obviously, they can do up to 800 damage right there. But overall, this is a pretty quick farm to do with Gabovich, or even just in general. This fight only appears 2 times a week. Right now, it's 24/7 because KI wants people to test it. People want to, you know, it's new, it's brand new, so they want players to play it right now. But I guess starting at some point, that just did 500 damage. Ouch. Starting at some point, I guess it's going to only be 2 days a week, which is a bit annoying. I wish it was your 24/7, but we can't have what we want all the time. So I'm gonna go in and attack. Why not? Hopefully my guys don't get absolutely destroyed right now. I guess we'll find out if they're gonna get destroyed right now. But we should be alright. The fight's not too bad. But these guys do have high accuracy. Let's see if I chain at all. Okay, I got a first strike. See if I can dodge this. Of course I don't. Can I dodge this? Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, so this guy's dead. Try to kill the other guys. And these flames do 100 damage. You can see they all hit. It's really annoying sometimes because it can start to add up. But Fan should kill this guy. He's dead. Alright. See if Toro can do anything here. Alright. Well, I guess not. But the flames will go away after 1 round, though. And they only do 1 damage to the kegs, which is a little bit annoying. I'm gonna get eaten up by these flames right here. They act as almost like blood flames. They'll hit adjacent enemies. I'm super low from those flames now. So there's the scatter shot right there. Did a decent amount of damage. What is that? 700 damage right there. So it does add up for sure. It does start to add up. So I'm gonna try to kill this guy right now. Oh, I got a weapon powered balloon. I won't use it though, because that's a little too easy. So we'll just go in. I might die. But whatever. Alright, I didn't chain. Sad. Alright, Toro's gonna do some damage. Nice. Will Toro kill him? Yes. Alright. See if Yagi will kill this guy. Hopefully he does. Because I do not want to deal with his burst fire chains. This guy can kind of go off with his burst fire chains. Alright, of course he's gonna live. Of course. Am I gonna die right here? I might die. Yep, I'm dead. Oh! I dodged! Sick. Alright, cool. Let's hit him with the Haywire Strike for the memes. Hit him with the Haywire Strike. Why not? I'll heal myself. So that's GG right there. Not too bad of a fight. It can get a little bit annoying with those flames, obviously, and those scatter shots do a lot of damage. You gotta watch out. But if you're doing this in a four-person group, it's pretty easy. It's not too bad at all. See if we get any weapons. If you don't get weapons, you just get housing items for some reason. There's no other gear. Yeah, so we just got housing items, sadly. Alright, good. You should yield. Alright, good. Alright, cool. So another thing, be careful with this, to finish the quest, to turn it in, to start the 1 hour cooldown, you do have to leave this fight. So you have to make sure that you leave it, and then get on your ship. So Escape from Burns Dreadnought basically requires you to be in Big Sky. It wants you to physically have your ship sailing in Big Sky. So you have to leave, and then get on your ship, and then leave on your ship. And that's when the quest will finish. So that's how you turn it in. And that's basically the fight. That's really all it is. It's pretty simple. Drop rates seem to be actually pretty good. I mean, I've maybe done 30 runs, and I've gotten, I think, around 5 weapons or so. Yeah, so I've gotten a couple. Oh, we got the Burns Swashbuckler set here. I happen to get that one, which is pretty good, actually. It's very similar to the Armada Blade, as you can see here. Only difference is Haywire Strike is replaced. All of them, most of them, well, not all of them, most of them have Haywire Shot on them, and then plus another power. So here we have Super Strike instead of Haywire Strike, which is pretty cool. And it's the same look as well as the original, but instead of a blue effect, instead of this blue effect, it's this orangey red effect, which is pretty nice too. I happen to get the cannon 4 range, and it actually gives a hail of cannonballs, which is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. 4 range though, so it's a little bit sad, but it's not a bad option. And then this one I happen to get, which is 3 range Super Strike, not very good. It's the pistol set. And then I got the rifle, which I really like the look of. I love the look of this rifle a lot. I might even stitch it. Parting Shot is pretty bad though. Haywire Shot. It's definitely not as good as the Thunder Rifle, but it's pretty quirky, and it's a nice stitch. The shooty stabby version of these weapons are actually pretty good. It gives Assassin Strike and Haywire Shot. I'm going to try to be getting that one, and I'm also going to try to get the shooty staffy one. It's not very good, but it's kind of quirky. I kind of want it. I might stitch it. But yeah, that's really it. If you guys want to try to farm for these weapons, go ahead. Let me know if you get any of them. Let me know what you guys think of the update so far overall. Your opinions on Dreadnought. And yeah, that's really it. So, thanks for watching. Leave a comment, like, subscribe, do all that jazz. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Stand down. The Hornless One actually fights for us, and they have little time to board this flying monstrosity.
Biggest skeptics on the planet when it comes to anything paranormal. I truly just don't believe in it even a little bit. There's not even like a single neuron in my brain that even teases with the notion that it could be potentially real. But I want it to be, desperately. I would love for it to be proven true. But it hasn't. So I've embarked on a mission with my friends to try and prove that the paranormal is real, even though none of us believe in it. We're doing all of the authentic ghost hunting methods using all of the real tools that the experts use to try and see if we can find any evidence at all of anything unexplainable and paranormal in the fucking spirit realm. We just finished our first group mission, and we went to the most haunted place in all of Savannah, which is a place that's notorious for having very haunted locations and aggressive spirits. And we just posted a full video on the other channel. I'll put a link to it in the description. But I want to show you some highlights here.
We're ghost hunting, guys. Of course we fuck the ghost.
We've never been this aggressive before. Demon. Wow. You probably already peed yourself 5 times, and that's just the sizzler right there. I haven't even begun to show you the demonic and unholy presence that we were subjected to at this facility. So just for a little bit more context on how much I don't believe in paranormal shit, I could stay the night at the most haunted cemetery on the planet, and even if something weird did happen, like I start levitating while sleeping next to a gravestone, and then my nipples just get tweaked on like this titty twister that basically rips them off my chest, I probably still wouldn't default to thinking that it was some kind of poltergeist or some kind of really horny prankster ghost and ghoul. I would actually probably act like a Skyrim NPC. Must have been the wind. Like, I immediately start fishing for something a little more reasonable, like it must have been some kind of odd solar flare event from the sun that caused the electromagnetic disturbance around the cemetery and caused me to levitate and get this crazy titty twister that happened. Like, it takes so much to convince me that it's real because I would need tons of hard evidence, which is exactly what we wanted to gather from this investigation. So we did everything by the book. And the number one thing I wanted to try first and foremost is the thing that a lot of people believe is irrefutable proof, which is the Estes method of communicating with spirits. So basically, in a nutshell, what that is you have someone put on a blindfold and headphones, that way they block out all sound and they can't see, and you'll have other people around, usually 1 or 2 other people. In this case, it was a full group. From what I've read, it doesn't matter how big the group is. Some people have success with smaller groups, some with larger. We did both for our investigation, but the first one to show you is our larger group. And basically what you do is you ask questions to the spirits that you're trying to communicate with, and they'll talk to you through the spirit box, which the person in the headphones and blindfold has, which is basically just a radio that keeps going through every single station, and sometimes you'll have some words break through on it, which is supposedly the ghost. So what they do is when the person in the Estes, fucking jacked into the upside down, hears words, they just say them out loud. They don't know what it means or what the context is because they can't hear everyone else around them, and the idea is it's the ghost communicating, having this conversation with you. I'll show you how that went for our first attempt.
We are peaceful explorers, I would like to say up front.
Everyone but Aaron, his dad kills your guy.
This is absolutely not true. This is all for the sake of discovery.
Alright, hey, Spirit, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, we left you on hold. Hey.
What the fuck? Oh my god, the Hamilton. What the fuck? He's flying on the desk. Sorry, you're scaring us. We're here just to listen and to observe. We left some balls around. You've been around.
Sure. Okay. If you are in this room right now, can you touch the cat ball on the desk?
No, that was that, right?
That was a turn, yeah. If there is a spirit in this room right now, please touch the cat ball on the desk.
Or tell us your name. We're shy.
Yeah.
How old are you? What was it? Oh, he's just a short stack.
3.
Oh,
so like 3 years old. No, if it was a 3-year-old, it wouldn't know the words yet. Yeah. I really feel like people aren't this stupid, but I'm just going to play my cards safely here. The lights are completely off. I want to make that clear. It seems like they're on because of the cameras we're using and the IR as well as just the general night vision, but it is completely pitch black here. I want to make that clear. It's not like you're coming in here with all the lights on to do this shit. Now, in most ghost hunting things you'll watch, that's what you see right there, where it actually did seem like there was a little bit of a conversation happening where we'd ask a question and Matt would get an answer through the spirit box to our question. What you don't see is the fucking 5,000 questions we also asked that got no response or absolute mumbo-jumbo response, where we asked for very hard, easy to state answers. Yes or no, or a number. Whenever we ask like a yes or no question, we would not get a yes or no, we just get like umbrella, tire, iron, car, shit like that. Or sometimes a couple of words like big oats or whatever. But sometimes you do have a situation like that where it feels like a conversation. And if you're someone that just really wants to buy into this idea, that's enough. You'll write off all the other times where there is no response or it's a completely nonsensical response, and you'll just fixate on the times like that where it seems, oh, there was kind of a response to that question. That must mean that there's some kind of paranormal phenomenon here. And you just completely write off the times where there is nothing or nonsense that gets spoken there. We want to show you all the nonsense because that's the majority of what it is. Again, since you're casting such a wide net for so many questions for so long, eventually you'll get a few instances where it almost loosely ties together. Spirit, Stephen,
I can do
is your archman assist?
That's true.
This man hunts.
Make sure if you're gonna get someone. I do not hunt you. I can hear you. Oh, I heard something. I didn't get a full word. Try to go here. Oh, that was me leaning back. Oh, I got a little bit of something. Okay.
Man, the spirit sort of like hacks with your head. Yeah, if you were just in their ghost realm, you should say something.
I mean, it was a really nice realm. Could you just tell us what you think about Aaron while you're talking to him?
Yeah, it's a 3-year-old ghost. Hey, bud. What's your name?
Oh, I guess it was already.
Oh, baby talk voice.
What do you name with food? Okay, stop. Sorry. Could you hear them? Like that? There were, the hay was clear, the 3 was clear, the hat, I didn't know if it said like fat, hat. Something that I think I heard kill. I'm not kidding. Something that no, she said no.
Oh, so it was wrong.
You know, we're goofy. We're not trying to fuck with this.
Oh, we're doing it for
if this is happening, like, it's gonna happen.
Do you want to be our friend?
Yeah. You're more than happy to be your friend.
Sticks.
Sticks. You like, is your favorite game? Pick up sticks. You like Fortnite?
We in this room love you as a fellow member of humanity. Was that it?
You just keep reminding them of their mortality.
Sometimes you gotta wake them up so they can move on.
Yeah.
Imagine just like a glowing beam comes out.
Ryan, if we defang this place, they're gonna fucking kill us. Don't absolve them of their sins.
Leave. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
We have chesters. You are scary.
Scared adult man.
Nope.
Nope. You're gonna love it. They have gizzards and livers, chicken livers.
Our verdict.
It was fine.
Silence.
Oh, sorry.
Less than stellar results with the spirit box and Estus method, so we started moving on to more tangible things. Also, we had a bunch of motion equipment throughout the entire room, as well as like the rest of the upstairs area we were at, and none of the motion detecting equipment went off except for that one cat ball in the dresser at one time, and I'm almost positive it's because Aaron leaned back into it right before that. So no paranormal activity immediately. So we started to split off in smaller groups to do things a little more personal, a little more one-on-one with the ghosts.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be falling asleep pretty soon.
Okay, maybe if you sleep, they'll talk through you.
What if it's the ghost right now making you sleepy?
It could be.
Alright.
And the trick is not to like press down really hard.
Yeah. Can I? What if you move the red light and I'll tell you what light?
Well, you have an open hand.
Yeah, great job, Danny.
Okay.
Light touch.
So you have to start it by opening the portal, right?
Right.
Is there anyone with us tonight? It's shining soup over there. It's kind of ballistic.
Yeah, I wonder if
You
maybe
have
the
light
AC
over
over
here. Light fingers.
Yep.
Wait, that
That's
is
just a noise. It was definitely not trying to make a word, but I can tell it was.
I'm not going to show you the board so you guys know what's going on.
Alright, is there any spirit with us right now? I have a crazy deja vu right now. It's not a spiritual thing, but
Go on.
worth mentioning.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not deja vu, just
I thought you were going to tell us the deja vu.
But I'm gonna say probably goodbye, because I don't think there's anyone with us.
Ouija board unsuccessful. This is one that people are very adamant about. Like, you don't fuck with Ouija boards. I don't understand why. I feel like if there ever was a tool to communicate with a different dimension or demons or hell itself or whatever by opening a portal, it probably wouldn't be published by Hasbro. Like, you probably wouldn't be able to find that occult instrument in a Toys R Us, which is where this old Ouija board came from. It's my old Ouija board that I bought for a YouTube video like 7 or 8 years ago from Toys R Us when I was still in business. Like, I feel like this is just never going to do anything. The only time the Ouija board works is when someone wants it to, so they just subconsciously or even consciously don't want to fuck with people, move the planchette themselves. So, since all of us were trying to do this as legitimately as possible, nothing happened at all. And I feel like nothing would happen if we had kept the portal open. Zozo probably wasn't going to come fuck our butts or anything. Like, it probably still would have been fine too, but we did everything by the book. So, with the Ouija board experiment being unsuccessful, we went one-on-one. We sent Chase into the most haunted room in the entire haunted distillery to try and get any kind of, unexplainable activity to occur. Now, this is actually my second ghost hunt. The first one I actually did with the boys, but that video isn't going to be out until about a month from now, so I can't show you that. In that video, I was the one that went completely alone in the most haunted room in the place we were investigating. So I'm kind of a seasoned veteran when it comes to, pure fisticuffs with the spirits alone. And Chase wanted to give it a whirl. Drew also wanted to give it a whirl, so we let both of them go for little one-on-one experiences. I didn't do a one-on-one this time around, mainly because we were already doing so much and so many others wanted to do it, and I've already done it before.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't a little scared. But I'm here respectfully again. I'm here to learn. I'm here to observe.
While I anticipate my possession in the night, the skill check crew makes a startling discovery downstairs.
If you're here, you can have a seat.
Hi.
Hi. Whoa.
Hey. Happy to have you.
Hi, we're glad to have you here.
Tell us anything about yourself.
No?
Okay. I guess we'll start with some easy questions. What's your name? If you would let me speak to you, could you tell me your name? Elizabeth. Liz? Sounds like? Bernard. Okay. I'm getting 2 different names.
Chase did not get possessed or anything even close to it, but he did get a couple of spirit box names that came through, so big W there, I suppose. Chase did not walk away more of a believer in any of this, but said that it was still pretty cool, which I agree. Like, even though nothing has happened in any of the ghost hunts I've been on, in fact, I am even less of a believer now than I was before going on these ghost hunts, it's still been very fun. Like, it's still been a really great experience. Let me show you Drew's one-on-one, because Drew broke every rule in the book here. He openly invited the spirits to possess him. He literally invited them into his body to become their vessel. Pretty much everything that you're told never to do when it comes to fucking with ghosts, Drew tried, just to see if there was any kind of response at all. Spoiler, there wasn't.
Is this a fucking bedpan? Don't put in the room with a damn bedpan, yuck.
I say, dude, say this in here, really get to know David, take him on like a nice stroll through who's Drew, why should
Sounds good.
Drew, why should fuck Drew.
You definitely should. I'm in. You know, bitch.
One observation our team consistently made was that the spirits were not as scary as the structural soundness and stability of the very home we were in.
This is bad. It makes me feel like I'm going to fall through it, but that's good. I'm gonna touch the toe. He doesn't like it when you do that. Is that true? That's what he said.
Oh, I actually did that.
My name's Drew. It's a pleasure to meet you. Come. If you're here with me, make that clear to me. I think I want to run some Dungeons and Dragons for you because I'm cringe and a lame neckbeard gamer. Alright, David, we're best friends, and he's putting on that jacket, and you should kill him.
Now the jacket's a little more intimidating.
No, he won't kill you, he'll kill me. I'm already
Give me permission to come into you.
Yes, David, I'm opening my body to you.
You can come in. True. Good luck.
Run! Oh god! Okay, bye-bye. I'm here to perish.
Now get off me dreadnought post haste, lest I get angry and set this eagle fire alight. Go on,